Hello everybody, welcome to a new edition of Disco Elysium! Dirt, 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 dirt. No, wait, how did that beat go? Wait, we have to take a visit to the church. It's I need to know this now. I do have the, well, I could actually quickly look up the soundtrack here on my PC, but, no. I don't want you to see my desktop, which is quite funny because you see my desktop all the time when I'm switching over to the other screen, and you can see everything I have on there, which I actually don't know how to change that. I think there is some window mode that I need to activate in some games, but I think some games just don't have that, which well. It's just, you know, sometimes the technology is a bitch. Anyway, we discovered last time the apparently the murderer was not the drug dealer woman. Ah. Yeah, okay, I got it. Okay, thank you. I just needed to hear this. Party on, as you were. And yeah, we discovered the woman was not actually responsible for the murder of the asshole dude, the mercenary, the absolute monster, the completely heartless demon that did marry. Oh, hello. To your right, a white-bellied cormorant eyes you suspiciously. The ice here is thick enough to walk on. Ah, okay, he means the bird. Yeah, we are now basically on the end of the road, basically, because we have no idea who else could have done it. And we are day 5. Oh my god. Oh my god. And I know we already did so much. Like, sadly, I can't do the quest with the armor anymore, and I can't finish the cryptozoology quest line completely. So there is that. But aside from that, there is not much left to do anymore. So I think I have another whole day to, you know, to just waste time, I guess, for the big finale on day 7. Because, as you know, on day 7, the other mercenaries are going to avenge their comrade. And yeah, that's not gonna be good for Titus and his gang.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Okay. She did say she wanted to tell me on the final day before she leaves why the settlers originally came to this place. And I'm actually very curious to hear about this, because I went past that the last time too, and it does sound like an incredibly interesting subject. Like, she did say at some point this whole Martinaise was built to resolve history. So I wonder if she is going to get into more detail into that.
Stop. Now, it is time.
For what?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul.
Supposed to do?
Your old friend has prepared you for this. Great cost to himself. Make sure you have the spirit bomb in your hand when shit goes south.
Oh, shit!
It sounds like an enthusiastic gurgling coming from the spirit bomb in your pocket.
Not sure if I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got you.
Oh shit, this is the day of the trial. I thought I had an entire day more time. I thought it was 7 days. No, wait. Wait. I want to see if this works. I have a bunch of books and stuff because I want to on 22 o'clock, there's supposed to be a woman that appears. Wait. Load game. We are doing this again. Oh crap, should I have not gotten into this? Wait, this is day 5 and it's 0 o'clock. This is day 6, this is also right after the... I'm going to... yeah, reload this one because I don't want the Inland Empire to start his dialogue with me, because then it has activated the tribunal, I guess. So what I'm going to do is now waste time so that I can get my gun back. But oh man, just like last time. Just like last time. But I also feel like if I go confront the pigs and get your gun back, okay? 22 o'clock, return to answer to. Okay, it is for the tribunal, yes. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, can't do that. Okay, a working firearm. Later, I guess. Body. There's a dead body. Yeah, okay, that is bugged out the quest. Ready? Kuno, the kid from... oh, see, I can't also do that. But I'm afraid if I waste now the entire time, get my gun back, and then return, maybe all the guys are gonna be dead. That's what I am afraid of, but if that happens, you know, I'm just gonna reload. Fuck it. So we are just going to play some board games now. We are gonna play some board games, and then when that happens, when we are done with that, then we are going to put an end to this game. So, yeah, let's do that.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic.
Oh, so when I start this... wait a second. Yeah, when I walk into the factory, that's when the end game starts officially. Because when I'm done here, then I return, and then it's Day of the Tribunal immediately. Yeah, okay, well, I'm not gonna reload that. That's simply the way I played it, so we're gonna do it this way now.
The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work.
Shake the box.
The box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting back and forth. What treasures wait in store for you? Even before you open it, you can tell that this will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions.
Move
The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
Open the box.
There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components.
Always a nice feeling to rip off the plastic.
Savor that new board game smell.
Yes.
A mix of wood, paper, and ink, all wrapped in the sweet must of cardboard.
Or books, or new books, newly printed books. Best smell. Read the rulebook.
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
Shit, I thought like today I would still have to get over an entire like last time 9 hours again, but then oh my god, I'm gonna be done way sooner today. Huh. Well, I already know what I'm going to play next week, so finally a proper game to teach Revolutionian children about their glorious history.
The colorful illustrations depict cheerful workers picking apricots, hauling marble sculptures out of crumbling temples, and harvesting a strange magenta-leafed plant. Everyone is smiling. You begin to suspect there may be a political agenda to this so-called family game. Only one way to find out.
Yeah, colonialism was all fun and games for everybody involved. Okay, the actual history, like you know, the brutality and exploitation is all true, but there's also another more nuanced side. But this would be getting too complicated and too nuanced, and the internet hates nuance. So let's keep on playing.
The instructions are opaque at first and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
How do you accumulate these points?
That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol. As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners.
Read advice.
Remember, there are many paths to victory in suzerainty, but successful players will find one strategy and commit to it wholeheartedly.
That's what I always do.
Boring, boring, boring. Tear up this rulebook and commit some old-school atrocities.
How is the winner determined? Isn't there any way to invade or commit atrocities or anything fun like that?
Suzerainty is a family game. The only atrocities you'll be committing are against the social standing of your rival administrators, as you bring in ever more resources and power for the suzerain. Speaking of, the actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
Roll on initiative. Examine the components.
You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play.
Punch out the cardboard pieces one by one.
Each cardboard token makes a satisfying tsk as you pop it out. Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
In addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources. From the Empire of Safre, orange apricot tokens. From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, gray marble block tokens. From the Seminine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supramuindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
Oh, those are nice.
He means the tokens. Put the components away.
You hold the open game box before you.
Hey Kim, wanna play?
The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Like, the whole situation, like a drug dealer just escaped and oh, you know, we're in the secret underground lair. We might as well play some board games.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours.
We gotta pass some time. I wanna be on day 6 for the tribunal.
I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, come on. Suggestion, intriguing components.
What is detective work if not an elaborate game? You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
Come on, it might help us think of more creative solutions to the case.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid. Maybe a little diversion to keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
Just what the doctor ordered.
See? He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
Alright, you've convinced me. How do we play?
I don't know, let's wing it. I read the rules already, I will show you.
You explain the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study. You each take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you.
I could have said, just let's start a game without looking at the rules, because when I know the rules, but he doesn't, he would have played. But okay, but that's unfair. No, I want to beat him fair and square. I want to beat him with my honor.
In the center is the crown of Revachon. Radiating outward are her colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from Ilmarat, sugars from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Muindi and Sara Maritza. There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress, in case you need to put the game away and return to it later. The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safre territory of the board, and the others to the Seminine Islands.
All right, Detective. Your turn.
You have a few options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away, or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns? Remember what the rulebook said. You'll want to choose a strategy early on and stay committed to it.
Workers rest for a while, try to fulfill contract. No, I'm gonna let them rest and then reap the rewards later.
What? It's the very beginning of the game. Your workers haven't even done any work yet.
Let them rest anyway.
There's no concept of rest in suzerainty. Workers have to work. You produce a handful of archaeological treasures and a smattering of other resources. Meanwhile, the lieutenant spends 2 of his sugar and 1 of his apricot tokens to complete his contract card. He is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
Hey, why don't I get one of those? Kim, can I do my first turnover? I think I messed up. Glower silently.
The lieutenant returns your baleful look with a satisfied grin. Come on, is that your game face? You're practically broadcasting your position to the lieutenant with that expression. Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources.
Wait, what? I need to read that again. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you survive a possible conflict with the... Know your labor supply and fulfilling contracts for points and resources.
Those aren't your only options. You could also show your workers how much you appreciate them by investing some of that wealth in them. After all, they're the ones producing wealth for the suzerain.
I'm gonna do that. This is gonna be the most ironic thing of all. The complete total fascist plays like a communist. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Well, sure, you can do that. It's just not a terribly effective strategy, but then it's up to you.
Invest in your existing workers. Press more workers into service. Focus on fulfilling contracts. Kim, what should we do? I'm bored with this. Let's finish. No, I'm investing in my workers.
To the lieutenant's puzzlement, you spend several turns building various improvements to your territorial infrastructure. Soon, your workers have access to clean water, paved roads, and basic hobbies. In return, they produce 1 extra resource per turn.
Gaze on your workers like a benevolent parent. Oh, yes.
Too bad investing in your workers just isn't worth many points.
What do you mean?
Take a look at the scoring tables in the back.
Lieutenant turns to one of those appendices you skipped over earlier.
You see in Table 8C that investing in territorial infrastructure multiplies your final victory point total by 1, which is to say not at all. Whereas erecting monuments in Revachol gives you a multiplier of 5.
So you're saying the values of the ruling class are completely divorced from the well-being of the people who generate the wealth? Saying I should treat my workers like disposable labor instead? Saying I'm fucked?
Yes, precisely.
Now it's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safre territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots. How can you let the lieutenant dominate you like that? You need to hit back, and hard. For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens. You draw a new contract card. According to the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points. Oh yeah, baby. Cocaine and rock music go together like cocaine and rock music. You've reached a critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
Give back to the workers. Attack the lieutenant, steal all his resources. On board with this? Yeah. Come on! Cocaine! It's cocaine! How can I not? Back to the workers. What? Cocaine! What workers? Cocaine! What workers? Ah, cocaine.
It takes several turns, but you slowly begin accumulating the cocaine necessary to complete the contract. When you do, it practically rains cardboard coins on your side. Feels good, doesn't it? But you know what would feel even better?
You're going to say drugs, aren't you?
Drugs. Specifically uppers. You should find some the first chance you get. While you daydream about speed, the lieutenant has built himself a formidable economic engine of his own. The end game is upon you. How will you spend the vast resources you've acquired for the glory of the suzerain? Flipping through the manual, you find the most expensive structure in the game, the Revacholian Victory Column, worth 12 victory points. If you can successfully build it, victory would be all but assured. Alternatively, you could try launching a trade war to crush the lieutenant's economy, or you could blow all that money on a public education system for your worker tokens. The choice is yours.
Build a public education system for the workers. Now I can turn this around to socialism again.
There's a reason very few players ever attempt to build a public education system for their worker tokens. It's extremely expensive and never pays off by design.
Oh, yeah, of course. Although in real life, education is key for the success of a society, but yeah, okay, we have established this game has a political bias.
Your boondoggle nearly bankrupts the suzerain's treasury, and you suffer a significant penalty to your final score.
Ouch.
The lieutenant says, cringing at your spectacular failure. This stupid game is rigged! Oh, maybe I should have pursued a different strategy. Stupid game is rigged!
Come on, detective. You knew the rules of the game going in. Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
Computing the final scores is almost a game unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication. After double, then triple checking your maths, you have your final score. -5 victory points. You'll be lucky if the suzerain doesn't have your whole family executed for such a pitiful performance.
I've got 20 points.
Oh man, it's impossible to win against Kim. I knew that right from the start. Also, wow, 6 hours.
Well, there's always next time. Figuratively, I mean. There's no way we have time to play this game again. Now, let's clean up and get back to work.
You hold the open game box.
Fine, I'm gonna read my book.
The suzerainty box.
Oh. Okay, right, Meerbalds, I had
6
this,
crumbling.
yeah. Wait,
The suzerainty box.
no,
is
wait.
heavy. 6 crumbling.
Oh, what is
petals
this, Kim?
rest.
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sight. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
It's flower blossom in early spring.
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it coincident it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand.
Okay, racist mug.
It's just a racist mug.
I want to get into the mug talk again.
But it will not happen. The mug talk is exhausted.
Okay, we read the pamphlet. Ocrona Remix. Picture of tattoo. Bridge. Oh yeah, we read that. Oh, big books. 16 Days of Coldest April.
You stare
Oh.
at the
Okay, I read this one. Evidence Fractured Bullet. I think I read.
The bullet is
Huh? Then Boccadoo. Read this one. Book of Primer for small kids. Oh yeah, that's that was me learning the ABC. Yes. Board game. Viral. Oh, another board game. Nice.
large letters on the front form a title. Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Ah, this is D&D basically.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures. Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder?
Ooh, can I use my own dice in this game? Hope so.
None of that witless man from Heimdall, fascist dross, hidden behind faux realistic allegory. Wirral is no cliche-ridden apologia for colonial violence. Wirral is pure imagination.
With me and you be in a world of pure imagination.
It's not. It's for pansies. The man from Heimdall is way more awesome. A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
So we are ready to take on this challenge.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice. In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest.
Yay. Now we begin a game within a game, and this game is gonna take 60 hours. And then we're gonna return to the actual game.
You pry open the box. Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine. A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes and seas, also with odd names. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
Look at the booklet.
A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
About the Welkin.
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight.
I hate elves. Can I just say, elves suck. Take any magic universe from Lord of the Rings, World of Warcraft. The elves are always responsible for everything that goes down there. Always. And we are supposed to like them.
The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin.
I'm a proud
and Snow
anti-elven
Welkin.
racist.
But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
Read about the Dwogger.
A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers.
I like this one too, by the way, that they use a different name for something in our world. But they are the same, but just are called different. These are dwarves, and like what I like about this is that it creates this feeling of, yeah, this is really another world. Even though they have similar concepts and similar ideas, they are just, yeah, different naming conventions.
The Dweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Dweog, Shield Dweog, and Dark Dweog.
Read about the humans.
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Read about the fairy folk.
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies.
Pygmies?
The least popular of the Wirral races, the Pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the Pygmies.
They are not pygmies, like pig people, but hobbits. Oh, okay, got it.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs.
And the die?
You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side.
Look at the figurines.
You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Interesting. A communard.
What's so interesting about that?
The figurine is not a part of the real game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Does that mean we can't play? Maybe someone should make a role-playing game set during the revolution. Yeah, like you play as a cop and someone has been murdered, but the cop doesn't remember anything because he got totally drunk and snorted like 15 kilos of cocaine and put speed up his bum. That's a good idea. That's a great idea for an RPG.
Good luck finding people who'd want to play as communard.
The figurine.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it. A colorful box with the title Wirral in bold letters. It's a board game.
No! Come on, I want to play. I want to play D&D with Kim. Assholes. Man. You can't put this in... Oh, me not. Okay. What a nice little figurine. A turn of the century leftist revolutionary ragged cloth. On his head lies a loop-sided hat, seemingly an ushaka, and his head carries a little musket. This is standard Wirral die. Nice. Postcard. Okay. Ooh, yeah, we've got to read The Man from Heimdall.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Heimdall Man. The jacket copy proclaims, Man from Heimdall returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tyribald. Before man from Helmdall can mount a rescue, he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme. Will man from Helmdall be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend?
Time to flip through the book.
You open the book to a random page. Man from Helmdall, wielding his two Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination.
A Zweihander, a two-handed weapon in both hands. This is literally why it's called a two-hander.
His arms, whirling like windmills, are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield. It calls out to you. This is the spirit of Revachol.
Shit, gritty and heroic. Yes, let's go.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Helmdaller tribe. From the village of Helmdall, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
Give me more.
Man from Helmdall rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
Onward, onward.
The steel muscles of man from Helmdall gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid northlands he calls home.
Holy shit, this is so me. Really get into the book.
A passage reads, the man from Helmdall looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Son of Helmdall will never succumb to your seductive wiles.
Yeah, a true Aryan man.
Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of Helmdall, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife. Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says, I have grand plans for you, man from Helmdall. She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the man from Helmdall. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct.
Oh, this is so big. I kept hoping it would get better, but the writing is terrible and repetitive. No, this is the greatest novel ever.
In the final pages, man from Helmdall mounts Gallavarin, his mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tyribald. To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Helmdall and the Three-Eyed Skull, available in fine bookstores everywhere. Spring 39.
So basically a quickly written, easily printed cash grab that is like always 100 pages, and they print like 15 of these per year. That's how it reads. Wait, this one, Man of Helmdall, medical purposes. Oh, wait, what? No. Ah, this is Reroll. Dick Mullen.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch.
Say, Dick.
The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely. Needless to say, it violates nearly every RCM regulation for a detective to investigate a murder in which he is a suspect.
Suspension of disbelief.
Are you really reading that, detective?
Really need to know who this Dick Mullen is. I'm looking for advice on being a real detective. Yes.
Well, you won't find it in there. Those books are much more about ravishing dames and gunplay than real police work.
When was the last time you ravished a dame, detective? Besides your crusty old sock, that is.
Burn!
The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vespa to a small town along the Elysium coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home, where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights. An extremely unprofessional and hurtful stereotype that's offensive to all upstanding officers of the law, but also extremely accurate in your case.
Hey, I'm trying at least. Look, I can't judge.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vespa police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vespa police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
The cops released their prime murder suspect so he can find the real killer? Are you shitting me? No way Mullen did it.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Deneva.
Nice. A dame.
And not just any dame. She's truly one in a million. A knockout whose mind is as dangerous as her curves. But she's got a secret.
Man, who doesn't?
Secrets are the currency of human relations. Your secrets are unknown even unto you. So does that make you a rich man or a beggar?
Oh, it's getting interesting.
Deneuve reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Tell me about the corrupt police again. Yeah, about the politician's son. What was that about? An art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Diana Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
Want to hear about the politician's son?
A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height, and while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
Tell me about the corrupt police again.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
Okay, let's get on with the story.
One evening, Diana Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips. Well, that testimony won't be admissible any longer.
How does Mullen expect to solve the murder if he's sleeping with witnesses? Nice. Get it, Mullen.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Deanna Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you. I love you." The name of the true killer. Always aim for the center of mass. Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Can't trust the dame.
Who can you trust in this wicked, messed up world?
Your partner. Get Kim. No one. Just your own two eyes. No one. Gotta go with your gut.
That's exactly what Dick Mullen says in Dauntless Dick and the Fatal Appointment. Speaking of, your gut's seen better days. It's a cesspool of burbling acids and noxious fumes, the kind of thing the government might declare a zone of irredeemable catastrophe.
Why is my gut in such a bad shape?
Could it be an underlying condition aggravated by years of greasy meals scarfed down between shifts, or the liters upon liters of hard liquor guzzled on an empty stomach? No point in worrying about it just now. Why don't you get back to the story? When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck!
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. Fleeing a crime scene, destroying evidence. Even if Detective Mullen didn't commit the murder, he should be facing years behind bars. Dick Mullen won't be sent to the clink for the sake of some legal niceties. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
Wait, I've got some questions first.
What is it, Detective?
Why does everybody close to Dick Mullen wind up dead? Did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
Was I not born to be a detective?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses.
I think that's just a myth. The horses and glue.
You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words.
Why does everybody close to Nick wind up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close. What's the matter? Afraid you've been hacking up your friends' bodies in the night? You are the murderer after all.
Hey. Maybe. Why bother solving crimes when the world is so evil?
Is it really so evil, Detective?
Okay, maybe not. There are parts worth saving. Yep, it's pretty fucking evil. Good, evil, it makes a difference. These are the end times we are living in. I gotta go with the apocalypse cop.
Then why are you still here?
Because I don't want to let Kim down. Because I need to solve this case. Not for everyone else's sakes, for me. I'm too chicken shit to do anything about it. Yeah, I previously always played him as the completely pathetic guy.
It sounds like you're in for a long, hard road, Detective. But then, what does this book know? It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded.
Don't have any more questions. I figured it all out.
So, who did it, Detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
After them in. Dirty police captain, the junkie art collector, and then the politician's twat son.
Could be. Who knows? Only one way to find out.
Finish the book.
You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone. Dozens of pages scatter across the floor. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Stupid old horse glue!
Ah, yes. The problem with mass-market paperbacks. They are not made to last. Perhaps this is a sign that you should get back to solving your own murder, huh, detective?
Ah, good one, Kim.
Don't forget, it could have been the delirium tremens. In your hand, you hold 4/5
Okay, we're
of
done
Dick
with this.
Mullen.
Well, that's maybe in the sequel we can buy the book again and find out. Okay, we read all of Days of Oh yeah, that was the sad story. That was the Cockadoo. Ral, Dick Mullen, a chewing gum. Oh, Great Innocence. Oh yeah, who was the greatest innocence?
The Greatest Innocence.
Oh, that was
by
a thick
João
book.
Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Crack open this immense tome.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Dolores Day.
Stay? But pain threshold is telling me this, so I think the pain is now incoming, because if I press this is wrong, and then I'm gonna receive pain. So no, I didn't really absorb anything from what I just read.
Then go with your best guess. Isn't that what students are trained to do when they don't know the answer?
Hurricanesians are the that is the name of the religious group, and a religious group. It can't be Dolores Day, because she was like number 6. Like, she was the last one that they had in this world, and they already had like I think it's Sola.
Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence. Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
Okay, then I'm gonna try Dolores Day.
Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern. She was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back
Yeah,
of your
because
throat,
she reminds you
and it hurts.
of your wife.
You see a
Yeah.
flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
Not thinking about it. Not thinking about it. Back to quiz.
Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Pericarnasian.
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum.
Like he brought the concept of God to humanity. Interesting. Our world, it was the other way around. Like, we had we always had a concept of him, and or of the idea of God, and then all the religions and traditions came later. But maybe in this world, the development of humankind also is very different than from ours. You never know. So,
As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party.
also interesting. He spoke gold. All of the innocents have something golden about them. I wonder if there was an innocent a golden dick.
Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Dolores.
I can always paint myself with Dolores. Franco Negro was the author, so Vesper Messina?
Incorrect. Vesper Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vesper and Messina. Care to try again?
Yeah, okay, then Franco Negro was the out, but Dolores Day, okay, she had an army.
Incorrect again. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest. Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again? Please, relax.
Yeah, I'm already at an F- in this quiz, so...
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism.
Wow, that was
he
hard.
codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the inter-isolari real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence? Okay, it wasn't Dolores Day. She's not false.
Erno Pasternak? Stefan the Despicable? If they call him the Despicable, I think this is on the nose, but...
Incorrect. Stepan the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest, instead of the despotic Erno Pasternak. Would you try again?
So it can... Kedra? Despotic? Kedra?
Incorrect. Kedra is a large nation in the mid-northern area of the Mawindi Isola, north of the Occident, between the Ilmarin mountain range and the Pacific Mare Interregnum. Care to try again?
Okay, I already had all of them wrong, so Dolores.
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true.
Okay.
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences. Some assumed to have innocentic qualities. Some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much.
Totally.
This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind.
No.
Incorrect. While Franco Negro built concrete churches and cathedrals, and while many people, especially the Mesque, consider him a father figure, due to his militarism and nationalism, João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego argues differently. Another choice, perhaps?
Erno Pasternak?
Incorrect. He was a violent bastard out to torture, maim, and kill whoever stood in his way. He was also a false innocence, disqualifying him from being the greatest and most important and most precious to humankind. Would you like to try again?
Okay, then Dolores Derry.
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence, a most radical change to the whole fabric of the world.
Okay, I had all answers wrong, so pass, but just close enough.
Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful, and more beautiful, and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test.
Yay.
The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get an F for failure. Ha ha ha. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn, you arrogant book.
What's going on with you?
Thinks it's so smart, god damn
Okay.
it. The lieutenant stares at you, his visage unflinching.
You are shouting at an
Wait, I'm going to do this again.
It seems rather Dolores Day.
Okay, the Perlensican.
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even as the first in question 2, Dolores.
No, Vespa was the country, frankly.
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism. Franco Negro. Question 3. Okay.
It was
It
Erno
was
Penanak.
correct.
Yes!
The most final stretch. Correct.
Yes!
Might everything from and more beautiful.
I
Congratulations.
have a good memory. And
on finishing
wow.
the test.
Actually,
The results and your subsequent
the
grade
time go
have
pass
been
on, even though I
calculated.
already
You
had
get
this.
An A. All correct. Impressive. Oddly so.
You
You really navigated some treacherous waters here. Well done.
got you this time. Not so smart anymore, are you?
The lieutenant is doing his best to ignore your behavior. Yeah, sure. It's so much easier once you know the answers, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's factually correct. Mullen, Greatest Innocence, Map of Martinez. Oh, come on.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Could have used that before. Oh, what?
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Oh, you always discover something new. It's a map. Wait, this is Man am Hirndal. Ruby's journal. Oh, okay. Now I'm gonna keep this one for last.
Medicinal purposes of the Pale. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the Pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's a pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the Pale, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Anything on there about restoring lost memories?
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
I just want something that will soothe the relentless torment of my existence. Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
Rub your hands together. Alright, book, let's see what you got.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Spring of fresh mint?
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
With whiskey. Boil it with a tea made from birch bark, mash it into a paste with some aloe vera extract. Whiskey.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Few pomegranate seeds, a spoonful of sugar, some wild ginseng root. A spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go
You've
down.
created a julep of mint. It won't help your hangover, but it does seem like it would be refreshing on a warm summer's day. If only you could find one of these right now and drink the shit out of it. The book said it's good for you, so it would be okay. Would you like to try again?
Yeah, let's try. Okay, then for serious this time.
Very well. First, choose a base ingredient.
Common metal root?
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Aloe vera extract?
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Some wild ginseng root?
You've created a julep of mint. It won't help you. If only. Would you like to try again? Very well. Next, you'll need to combine
Boil
the
it
base
with tea made
ingredient
from birch
with-
bark. Yeah.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Few pomegranate seeds?
You've created a delicious tincture
Oh.
of whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your energy and focus, though, in your experience, it's only done the opposite. If only you could find one of these right now and drink the shit out. Would you like to try again?
No, this stuff is all a bunch of free. Anyway,
You close the book.
want to try
and find
Concon,
yourself
one of those
staring
hangover
at the
cures again.
familiar- Very well.
Okay.
Next, you'll need to combine
Oh,
the base
shit.
ingredient with. Lastly, is there anything else? You've created a delicious tincture. If only. Would you like to try? You close the book.
Okay. Then, I've got 1 hour time before the quest starts, so the risk that I'm wasting too much time.
The thick journal bound in brown leather
Ah,
is
okay.
full of candor and diagrams.
Through the pages again. I already read this. Oh, I already read this. My god, I have no recollection of this.
The thick journal.
I'm exactly like my character. Okay, then let's take the
Medicinal
Roberts
purpose.
and
Very well. Next, lastly, you've created. If only. Would you like to try again?
that was 15 minutes.
Very well. Next, lastly, you've created. If only. Would you like to try again?
15.
Very
And-
well. Next, lastly, you've created a delicious. If only. Would you like to try again? You close the.
Okay, I'm gonna try. Oh, okay. 22:30. Now the lady should be back, and I should be able to get my gun. Which would be good to have for when the mercenary trial starts. Let's go into the wild. Let's go into the wild. Da, 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 da. Be here, please be here. Yep. Okay.
Put your hands where I can see them.
The pigs. It is this psychologically disturbed sick woman who bought our gun. Which, you know, good job, weapons groups or free gun nuts for this one.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now.
She
Show
screamed.
me your hands. Right now.
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
Easy, ma'am. Take it easy.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress! Officer, under duress!
Her eyes bulge with terror. Veins protrude on her forehead.
I am the police. Don't move. Don't move.
I'm-
On your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
I'm not moving. Oh, but this should be, This makes her even more angry, I think. So, not risk it.
Lateral vascular neck restraint. Carotid sleeper. Carotid sleeper. Critically reducing blood from passing through the neck of the suspect.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
You'll have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do. This is dangerous. You're 70% certain you always leave your gun loaded.
And solve this peacefully. Please lower the weapon.
Officer in need of assistance. Suspect alert. Get on the ground.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
That's it. You are under arrest. Blow her away, Lieutenant. Oh. Let's just talk, alright?
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot. Big red key. Big red key.
Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's the goddamn police shitbag. Hug the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs? She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer. A lower-ranking police officer.
Ah. Officer Pix, double refrigerator Harriet de Boers, questioning your sidearm for inspection.
What?
Patrol officer, you are in gross violation of the RCM Code of Conduct.
Sir?
She hesitates, looking around in confusion. The three-barreled purple boxes wavers in her hand.
In this moment of hesitation, she almost doesn't seem disturbed, but like someone suddenly waking from a deep sleep.
Patrol officer, I have to sign you up for a disciplinary hearing. Please, Pix, just give me the gun. It's okay, ma'am, everything's gonna be... No, patrol officer.
Easy. Press her too hard and shit.
Too late, Lieutenant.
Shit.
With a swift, poorly coordinated move, the woman slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth. A trickle of blood runs down her chin. She doesn't notice it.
Officer compromise. Unlawful impersonation. Pigs en route. Engage your will.
Okay, she's actually more agitated now. My bad.
Great, but I still got a plus, which is nice. Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
2 kilos missing! Don't know where. Don't ask the guy I bought it from.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
Not the police, we are the police.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Status unconfirmed.
Maybe you know who I am, everybody knows. There's nothing to back up, nowhere to back down. The terrible finale is on us. Yeah, it's the apocalypse, woo! Tell that to the woman. Me back up, more like a fuck up. Yes.
Back up! You fucked up! You fucked up, Gareth!
Aggravated assault. Man down. Suspect on foot.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer.
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
Wait, what if she's right and I actually am an imposter? We really are cops. Look, white rectangles.
License and registration. License and registration. Come in, dispatch. Sector. Have him up.
Imagine you didn't have that now in that situation. Imagine that.
It's not a code, just disjointed words. She's losing it.
Oh,
One
okay.
twitch and there would be blood.
It doesn't look good. Let's deal with this later. Can I... Oh, of course not. I can't just take drugs now. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Ah!
Alright, here's how we do it. As soon as that gun isn't pointed at you again, you dash right. Then immediately close the distance. Left hand grabs the barrel, right one breaks the wrist. No, look how she's holding it. Like it's light in the nose. It must be. That means the gun is empty.
Ooh, good.
No. An ominous feeling fills your gut, and suddenly you know the gun is empty. Thinking about it makes you nauseous.
Hold on. Why does that make me nauseous?
That knowledge comes from a very dark place.
Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Knowing that we actually shot the gun. Okay. How dark?
Paint the wall with your brains. Dark.
Whisper. Yeah, I'm certain there are no bullets in that gun.
Huh? My god, I think you're right.
My god, it's not loaded. The gun isn't loaded. Ma'am, the weapon you're holding is mine, and I know it has no bullets. The woman looks at the weapon in disbelief, her eyes suddenly reddish with tears. She looks straight down the barrel and squeezes the trigger. Wait!
This isn't a police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. What is this? Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
She looks devastated. Grab the gun. Right now. This might be your only chance.
Pick up your gun.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Come here.
Oh, we need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
I'm very sorry. This is how life turned out for you. Again, gently touch her shoulder. What's happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
But why was she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8. And loneliness.
Neurodegenerative disease, yeah.
Could be. Her hands were trembling and she did seem uncoordinated. But what are we gonna do with her?
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
Will we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Question is, can I still do that? After the trial has been completed. Wait, I was really hoping I can give her one of those station call slips. Yeah, Titus sounds like the man for the job. I don't want to endorse the Hardy Boys' inflated sense of self-worth. They're not cops, we are. I think we can just leave her like this. She will fine. No, asshole.
That would just be a waste of paper. I mean, look at her. She's not going to respond to a station slip.
I don't want to endorse the Hardy Boys. We are the police.
Okay, that settles it. I'll contact my station after we wrap it up for the day. They can contact the sanitarium and handle the logistics.
Probably, maybe, good.
But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Yeah, okay, you can also tell Titus to do this.
Please, leave the radio on.
He muttered. Seems like a reflex, a half-remembered sentence.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
Better, maybe better.
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them? Do.
Oh. Confiscate narcotics. Wink.
You take the vial of Pyrrolidon and the bottle of speed as evidence, obviously. She didn't consume them. She didn't look high. She confiscated them, a little like you are doing now.
You might not want to take those. You seem to have a slight problem.
Me? Kim? Me?
Listen to him, for once.
Fine, you take them. I'm confiscating these as evidence. Nicely put in quotation marks. I need to do this case. I need everything I can get.
Sure. I guess that's fine.
Shake her shoulders.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
Pick up the RCM cap.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours.
Maybe, probably, you know me.
It's your hat.
Furby. Like, alternatively, I saw this one too. You could... Wait, is there anything else?
The woman stands slumped.
Okay, she's done, and somebody else is gonna pick her up and take her to the asylum. Like, when you ask Titus later, she's then, yeah, put under Titus' supervision. I don't know. Both are fine, I guess. Like, in this case, when Titus takes care of her, her family won't still visit her, and we have no idea about the relationship between her and Titus. So there is that, and the other thing is, yeah, sanitarium with hopefully professionals. Sad, very sad. Still got a bullet, don't we? Bullet mushroomed out on impact. Yeah, that's the one that was inside the body of the victim, but didn't we find another bullet in under the carpet floor? Couldn't we not just... Oh, nice, authority. And this one has logic and perception. Yeah, come on. Authority! Woo! But don't we have one bullet for our gun, actually? Where is our gun? Ah, here. Equip this when times are most dire. It seems now. Spirit bomb. But wait. This?
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago.
We were hopeful, we had dreams.
This gun, Sunrise Parabellum, will be the only thing standing between you and the all-consuming nothingness that threatens to eat the world. Sheathe it and wait, Herald. It won't be long now.
Good, then let's go to bed.
I'm afraid we don't have time for rest stops right now, officer. We should really get back to the whirling.
Okay, so they won't let me do this. We have to finish this today. Okay, then we can say it's a dark and stormy night. But wait. Can't I not talk to her?
You're back. I fear I've told you. Is there anything else I can help you with? Oh?
Everett must ever help me find my gun.
Stupendous. I didn't think he'd pull through.
Check it out!
That's beautiful.
Keeping her calm, perfect posture. Her eyes move across the muzzle keenly.
Probably like this. Sideways.
A Villiers 9mm. Front-loaded? 2 or 3 barreled?
3. It was not easy to get this gun back, I will tell you that.
Villiers and LaSalle was one of the original 14 Indo tribes of Revachol. Did you know? Artillery and ballistics. Before the revolution, of course. They belong to some Gottwalders now.
She phrases it as if it's a pity. She also phrases it as a transition out of you waving your gun around.
What else? It helps to sometimes hold inventory of the things you've achieved, you know. Clears the soul.
Ma'am, this whole thing is take over. Actually, not Everett related. Track down a suspect.
The lieutenant narrows his eyes. I do not think that's a good idea.
That's great. For the investigation, I mean.
It didn't go too well. She got away, and it doesn't look like she did it. That's really all I can say about that.
Naturally. I completely understand. But you mentioned something about Mr. Clare? Or something in conjunction with the Union, even. I might have gotten the wrong idea, but...
Curiosity for the Union burns brighter in her than curiosity for the case.
Man, this whole thing is a takeover.
A takeover?
Yeah, it's not a strike. You aren't being let in because there's nothing to negotiate. The Union is taking the terminal. Told me so in own words. He's taking it. He will also use the drug trade to finance the harbor. She doesn't deserve to know everything. I don't want to help this corporation. Pfft. Let the Union take over. I don't care. I actually, me personally speaking, in real life, I would appreciate this. Global socialist world revolution. Let's go.
If they're taking it...
Looks toward the colorful mountain of crates like toy blocks rising above Martinez.
Green livery changing into red, blot by blot.
Then we're talking about a war. Everett needs to let me into the harbor at once. We need to talk about this.
Ready for war. They all are. War is their goal. I told you before, Everett has always wanted this to escalate.
An insane goal. Cronell has 1,000 men on their payroll. The next batch will be a platoon of 20 men and a gunship. The one after that, 100.
I've seen the Union's forces. They are better organized than these mercenaries. They also have the support of the people of Revachol West.
Yeah, like, if a company actually did this, like, wouldn't you have the entirety of the people behind you and its government and its military, which I don't think Revachol has?
It will take more than Cronell to wipe them out. Wild Pines will need to send more and better equipped men. Make no mistake, ma'am. I am sure you have the money. The question is, how many years and how many lives are you willing to sacrifice?
What do you suggest I do?
Will this affect your decision-making process?
Everything affects the decision-making process, Detective.
Officer?
He doesn't even sound angry.
For once, I don't seem to know what the right thing to do is.
Not the SMN's job to make these... Workers should have their harbor. Cut off the snake's head. Everett's pushing all this. It's a bluff, call it. Have them open fire and see how long they last. Bring in everything you have and wipe them from the face of the earth. Look at your wrist. It's apocalypse o'clock. Time to commence the gloaming.
Maybe so, Detective. But that doesn't mean we are not obliged to try and stop it.
He's right. There will be slow, simmering, hideous civil war. The beginnings of a failed state. No apocalyptic rapture. Just ugliness.
What are you going to do?
What will I do?
Her arms fall to her
Okay.
sides. Her spine relaxes.
This is also new for me. This is actually new. I didn't know this. This was... Okay, this is now makes it way more obvious that there's gonna be a sequel. That deals with, like, actual, civil war and civil unrest. Nice.
Did I ever tell you how they discovered this Isola?
Yes,
During
please.
our reality lowdown.
Said you would, one day.
It may be the only break we've ever caught as a species. The last one for 400 years.
Aye.
The nations who colonized this Isola called theirs Muindi, the world. It was all they knew, all they thought would be. That there would be something more was a gamble, akin to another world, or life after death.
Elysium.
The Pale was thought to be impregnable, perpetual. Irene la Navigateur, the Queen of Suren, sent 8 expeditions, one after the other, into the mass at the edge of the world. 5 of the crews did not return. 2 did, but had lost their minds.
8? Normal number?
It was anything but normal. There was no precedent. People thought she was punishing the admirals, or had gone mad, or both.
Like this is actually pretty cool. Like they were isolated, so they had all peace for themselves. this actually also exists in the world, like a lot, like small tribes who can live in peace for hundreds of years, and like imagine that. I sometimes wish I would have been born like, I don't know, like 150 years later than what I did, maybe, so that we actually have like not fully, but like at least the beginnings of you know, of an actual global civilization, or you know, no civilization at all. It comes down to either one of those in the future.
Until after years of trial and error and the development of a strict psychological regime imitating the creation process of poetry, the 8th expedition returned sane and intact. They told of a new continent of matter. They told the Queen and her counselor, Dolores Day, that the Pale had begun to condense, day after day, hour after hour, minute after minute, slowly raining down until it formed a vast ocean.
The air is cold and scented with petrichor.
This ocean?
The phenomenon has never again been encountered. For a time, the crew thought they were experiencing a hallucination. The mass hand proclaimed, "Lancielinde, Lancielinde," the signal to wake up. But they could not. They were sane and conscious, as islands began to appear on the horizon. There are 78,000 uninhabited islands in the Insulindian archipelago, officer. The freckled face of God. Après la vie, la mort. Après la mort, la vie encore. Après la mort, le gris. Après le gris, le monde encore.
After life, death. After death, life again. After the Isola, the Pale. After the Pale, Isola again.
On the second day, a great skua was shot down above the flagship Lysergique. The bird was preserved and brought back, along with pollen.
No, I didn't like it. This is insanely interesting.
4 years later, the Queen's counselor was proclaimed Her Innocence Dolores Day, the elected world spirit. The age of humanism, internationalism, and parliamentary rule followed. We were high.
Bring us here. Great Skua was the first bird they saw. This was the last break we've got. This was the last break we've got.
The nations of Mundi proceeded to discover 5 more Isolae. Or they discovered us. All in the rush of the great inter-Islary reconnection. But these others weren't uninhabited. We had to kill people there. Wipe out indigenous populations. Gunboat economies. Or they came to do the same for us. Or had done to each other. But here, there was no one but the Skua, the Liliat Sea, and the Blood Beach, and the River Esperance. It was the new world. The Mondials used it to amass the greatest concentration of wealth mankind has ever seen. Revachol, the suzerain.
What happened?
Revolution, poverty, and the mercurial rise of capitalism.
Bring us here.
On Caillou, the Pebble, the largest of the fertile uninhabited islands of the northeast Insulindian archipelago. 4 centuries and 2 revolutions later.
Great Skua. So?
The first living autonomous organism. Proof of reality. It's the symbol of Insulinde, detective. The coat of arms of the suzerain and the wings on the crest of the commune.
Raining.
It is. Soon it will be spring and everything will blossom.
Hello, Klingeli. You are almost... We are almost ready. The trial is about to begin.
The gangs will run wild, jacking motor carriages, ferrying amphetamines through Coal City. Spring is tough in Revachol.
What will you do?
I will surrender Terminal B to the Union.
That within your means?
She puts her hand in the rain. She's silent for a second.
We will see.
This is an insane story she just told me about the discovery about these islands.
It is. It is well within her authority. It's been clear for some time that this woman is more than she lets on.
Oh, no, it wasn't clear to me. So is she actually one of the actual board members of the Pines company?
Ma'am, this may well unravel property law this side of the river. If that occurs, we may never see the end of this kind of confrontation. The next time there will be 2 strikes, then 4, then 100.
What happens will happen.
Takes the end in her rain slick hand and starts untying the knot.
The age of capital has only begun. I will talk to my employers in person. We will amputate and cauterize Martinez. If you handle the situation on the ground.
She generally avoids the term of her employers. Ah, she is one of the board members.
There are no employers. She's a member of the board. Probably a partner.
You are the Wild Pines. There are no employers.
You are the citizens' militia. There are no superiors.
But of course I have superiors.
That's right, detective. And next time, you should confer with them before you go setting events in motion.
Hey, Kim, you were right beside me all the time. You could have said something.
Despite his words, he's not really sure whether to be annoyed with you or not.
After all this time, I still don't really understand who you are or what your angle is. I answer for my own actions. I don't hide behind some faces or conversation. What's your angle?
I have not deceived you. I showed you who I was. Rejoice Layton.
What, going now?
Yes, Mr. Clare has a 2-month head start. I can't let it grow any bigger. And I've exhausted all my options from here.
Understood.
Keep the peace, and I will keep my end of the bargain.
How far along is Crenell's investigation?
A confrontation is imminent. They have followed in your footsteps. As your investigation reaches a climax, so does theirs. They are your shadow. Arm yourselves. Armor yourselves. Protect their targets. Violence may be unavoidable, but we can limit the casualties.
When will they make their move? When will they make the move? Where?
Soon. I do not know precisely. They have cut off all communication, you see. They know I've been feeding you information. One last thing, Lieutenant Dubois. I've given the matter much thought and come to this conclusion. You're not an amnesiac. You're insane.
Yay! Nice diagnosis, doctor. Everybody can figure that out.
I know, because I too am insane. I just hide my illness better. And I'm rich.
Everybody a little insane. You are over-radiated. How do you keep your shit together? Goodbye, Joyce El Messiah. Goodbye, Rejoice Leyton. Goodbye, Neva, creature of the Forbidden Swamp. Isn't everybody a little insane?
No, detective. No one's as insane as you.
Don't worry, madame. I am very sane.
That's true. That's true, Kim. You're basically Buddha and you're basically Buddha mixed with a Vulcan. You're overradiated?
I'm overexposed, baby. My travels take me through the Pale dozens of times a year. I've got the longing, and I've got it bad.
Wants to her heart.
She would die to return to it. The Pale, the past, anything one can return to.
How do you keep your shit together?
The same strict psychological regimen the 8th Admiral developed when he crossed the Pale and discovered this Isola, the Volta do Mar. It's used by inter-Easlary travelers and other troubled souls, even to this day.
You could use a little of it yourself.
Wait, did I just learn that? In Selenium, you were a remind of poems somewhere. Oh, okay. But if I could learn that thought now, yeah, I'm cured, or at least pale immune. Goodbye, never creature of the Forbidden Swamp.
Watch out for yourselves. They will strike soon.
The lieutenant watches her boat grow smaller on the bay, its white sails fluttering.
She's just wrong about one thing. The age of capital will soon be over. It can't much longer. It can not last much longer.
With worry in his eyes, he does not know if it was the right thing to do, but he doesn't say anything. Slowly, the sails turn grey-blue as more oxygen gets between you.
Alrighty, that was interesting. Does she have anything to say? She is like the daughter or something?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning south.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves? Because husband?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
A goodbye. So, I talk to anybody else here? Grandma? Grandma?
The old woman still sits. The buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves at night.
You're still up?
Yes, I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
She sloshes the water in the bucket around for a bit.
My suggestion is, don't. Don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough. What's troubling your mind?
That I need to leave. Okay, so I guess nobody has anything worth of interest to say anymore. Oh yeah, the droggies are still up. Woohoo!
Tequila sunset.
Can you... Okay, no. Want to buy some drugs. Need to get prepared.
Legend! He's back. And
Wait, do I have still smokes? We're on to the big finale now, so... Some smokes. Get it all in here. Need to be all drugged up for this. Let's do this. Woo! Let's be overpowered. Woo! I have a drug cocktail in my body. So, gun and Molotov cocktail. Let's go. Woo! Woo! I'm a police officer. Yeah. Oh wait, my clothes. Do I also have the right clothes on? Paint threshold, the military equipment. Bullets. You've got 2 bullets. Nice. And that's where he keeps them stored. Okay. Cooler that I want to have. They were visual calculus. Huh? I only got visual calculus and drama. Yeah, let's pick this one up. Goodness. I'm a grown man. I can do whatever I want. Chemistry, interfacing, action speed. Ooh. Hands do anything. Chemistry. There. God, these pens are all electrochemistry. Except this one. One has this. Suggestion. Shirt. What qualifies as a shirt? This one. Suggestion. Instrument. Ah, no. Good jacket. Constellation. Top. Starflight drum. Yeah, let's let's put the Nike Southeast European gloves on. Look extremely. Yeah, let's go. Oh, I could also. Oh yeah, some. What can I do? What is good here? Interface and composure several. Physical instrument. Jeesh! I'm powerful, dude. Okay, let's put one in physical instrument. Pain threshold. And what is this? Let the body take control. Threaten people. Okay, yeah. I'm ready to battle. This is my Man of Heimdall impression. It's the mighty roar of a warrior. Oh, the door is closed.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. You are prepared. Don't put away your friend, your weapon. It is glowing in your hand, ready to serve. The oily tail end of your necktie-turned fuse glistens in the cool spring light.
Kim, there's danger up ahead.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
I'm ready to do this.
Good. Be ready to take damage.
I also just noticed I have speed twice. Wait, but I do have one more alcohol bottle. Pilsner? No, this is speed bottle. Wait, then where's my... Damn it, should have bought more alcohol. Can I maybe just maybe? Oh no, the fritter.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
The fritter would be closed anyway. Yeah, here they are. Fucking mercenaries in their fucking mercenary outfits.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
Dangerous. Shh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street? This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Sounds like the armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
It's in you.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
10 points to the helmet figure.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all. Heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
Out of time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
He doesn't want to, but he must.
Whisper, let's walk away, for now.
No, We have to step in. This is not going to end well if we don't.
Stop! This is the police!
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
If you know what that is. He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd, losing his balance for a moment. He staggers backwards.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
Okay, who am I listening to? Empathy or Half-Light? Half-Light is my body. My body is telling me he is going to attack, and my empathy is saying otherwise. Like Half-Light then would be my my instinct, and empathy would be my empathy, my ability to feel what other feel. That's the definition of empathy. Who is calming down? I can't talk to him. What to snap? Which one is it? Who is right?
He is. I was wrong.
Thank you for admitting that, empathy.
Pig fuck!
Voice from beneath the helmet interrupts your thoughts. You only make out the last word. And see you are drunk. One wrong move and I'm taking you out.
To your left, you hear the lieutenant cock his gun.
We're gonna tear right through. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
You see, that's the problem. These are not. These are the barbarians at the gate.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the blue medicinal spirit in your hand seems to have a pulsating glow. It feels enticing somehow.
All right, end game. Light me on fire and throw me in his face.
Wait, it's a good thing you have an anthropomorphic petrol bomb. It really is. But you have to soften him up first. Present an argument.
Okay, let's hear the murderous killer out first.
Even if it comes to a fight, it's a good idea to get under his skin first.
That's true.
I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here. No, please. Peace. It has worked this far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that.
Aha, good stuff from Rhetoric here. Yeah, that's true. It's Rhetoric. Rhetoric wants to have a debate. He wants to hear the argument. Let's form a debate club.
Whatever you do, stop wasting your time thinking about it.
Who is that? Point to the man. I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that, Rude? The killer? Okay. What was that, Rude?
Rip you open.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
Points to the figured clad entirely in ceramic plate.
What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Tends to the stables. You think you are real tough, huh? This killing is meaningless. Killer 2 tends to the stables.
What are we waiting for? Let's blow that big fucking mouth off his face.
Hold your fire! Wait for my command.
He has chewed his lips bloody. This man has been under severe emotional pressure recently. He is not used to commanding or leading. He feels uncomfortable. He'd rather shoot to kill.
Listen, they didn't do it. All wrong. Look at yourselves. The White Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
The hollow laughter. Wild Pines is not going to forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening. Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
He's going to be mad when she hears about this.
She's fucking gone. She fucking sailed off. You're alone. Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid!
Titus shouts to his man in the background.
The company bitch is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Looks around, tiredly, suddenly, sad even.
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're afraid, all of them. Trembling reeds in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon, one by one.
Yeah, but that's actually good, because that means I can get them out.
No, the rest will stay.
Oh.
They would hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
Wait, I just need a little time to figure this out. I think it was Titus, point to the roof. It's Clutch here. Point to the coast. It was Ruby. It was me. It was someone else. Someone who's not here right now.
How fucking convenient.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
A lot of people could have gotten to the roof. I guarded the cafeteria manager. Actually, there are here. Point to the enemy. It was one of you. Change my mind. I can still change my mind, right? Gotten to the roof. Like guarded the cafeteria manager.
What the fuck? What are you doing? You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? Go ahead. Tell me it was the fucking cafeteria manager one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Think! Why doesn't he believe me?
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
She's a woman, don't! I will kill you!
Go ahead.
Oh, you are done, dude. You are done!
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Woman grabs her left side. She's down. Her white shirt soaks a blood red around her abdomen. She gasps for air.
She's not. She's bleeding out. If she doesn't get help in 10 minutes, she'll die.
Fuck this.
Man starts pulling something out from his pocket.
There's a coarse shuffle against something. Is it a gun?
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
He'll be ripped apart. They all will. The moment the third man opens fire. And he knows it.
Think of an argument. Talk about a hanged man. Challenging. Light the spirit bomb and launch it at him. Redrick.
Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick.
It's a big guy.
Really? None of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Just a question. Who is in charge of that? Grenell does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal. We're called Downwell once. What happened? Grenell does not give you... Say nothing. Grenell does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal.
Pops, you have no idea about the rights Crenell extends to us.
I don't care. It's not okay to kill civilians and local law enforcement officers. Hey, what's right are those then?
If I fuck and kill you, hang you to that streetlight by your shit pipes, then that's called a necessary display of force. No one's going to give a shit about dead loincloths. That's reality.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else. And his hand is off the gun. This did something. Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it. The muscles on your back tense up.
Got him talking. Gardener shot. Ah. All drunk, look at yourself.
Yes. So what?
Yeah? So what? You should be drunk too.
But I am!
Like drunker. You don't want to die sober, do you?
Don't need a drink right now, for God's sake. The gardener just got shot.
Fucking horrible. A girl got shot. Because of you? Only warm alcohol will help soothe the guilt. Shut up. Let him think. Too much is on the line. He's not gonna fuck it up because of you. I won't let you.
Judgment is impaired. You will regret this. Drunk too. Let's dance, baby. Al Ghul is a trick this desert pigment played on us. Do not succumb to it. This is not the right time, and that's because I have to do it.
Stupid shit. I know what you're doing. Fuck. It's not gonna work. I'm clear as day.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Outburst is accompanied by yellowish salvia around his mouth.
Now, you got them both off-piste. He's foaming mad at her.
What a hanged man? Yeah, this is only gonna end one way. This is they came here to kill these people and they already shot one. Fuck them.
With a crash of shattering glass and a terrible roar, the fire draws in oxygen. The bomb hits the mercenary in the chest, swallowing him in flames as he staggers backward. In the fiery inferno, you see your tie, coiling around the man's neck. It is no longer horrific, but beautiful and pure.
I only ever wanted you to have fun, Harry.
It calls out to you one last time. Wait, I didn't even know your name!
My name, should you know it, is Jobson AS Men's Fashion Model, Colorful Tie, Catalog Number J327.
I know so little about you. How did we meet?
One day a sad man walked into a clothing store. He looked really darn like he hadn't had fun in years. He needed someone to show him how to rock and roll again. Jobson AS Catalog Number J327 shone on the tie rack, trying to get his attention. The sad man picked it up and put it on. He looked at himself in the mirror, didn't smile.
All of this is going on while he is burning, by the way. This is gonna be fun. I'm young again.
And from that moment on, we rode together. The rest of your clothes were still normal back then, but we took care of that soon enough.
Normal police officer clothes just don't go well with a multi-pattern disco tie made of 98.7% pure flammable polyester.
Did we have any fun?
Truthfully, not a lot. I did everything a multi-pattern necktie can do to help a man. I mean, I tried to get you to do all the fun things. Drink beer, drink wine, drink cider. Go to parties with young people around and drink beer and cider. Do drugs too, so you don't fall asleep. You had some fun, but not enough to heal you.
What's wrong with me?
Your heart is broken, Bratushka, and it cannot be mended. Believe me, I've tried.
Am I okay to stay like this forever? Am I going to stay like this forever?
No, you're going to be mowed down by gunfire from the two remaining marks. So no, not forever.
Who broke my heart?
You both did, Bratan. Deep down, you know it was both of you.
No, it was her mostly. Don't lie to him, Necktie.
What's going on with that guy?
This guy, well, his face has cracked open into a scream of terror. It looks like he's performing some sort of a shamanistic dance that requires you to be on fire. Yeah, his body contorts in a very disturbing manner. There's no mincing words with this one. He's dying a horrible, painful death as you're talking to your tie in your head. Smells like a steak on the grill. The burning flesh in your nostrils.
May he find peace in death. God was what was coming for him.
Eventually we all do, Harry.
Goodbye, Necktie. Goodbye.
See you on the other side.
The necktie disintegrates into molten heat, its last remaining embers letting out a pop and crack. That sounds like...
Harry, for God's sake! Watch out!
Gonna miss you, necktie. Gonna miss you.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Dodge this shot.
You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Joy, I'm alive! I cannot be killed. I've become immortal!
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
Ben says quickly without trembling. He aims face pale.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Kim, did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Screamed. So in order to make up for what happened at the beginning of the game with the hanged man, he gets an incredible shot.
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Okay, he always dies, I think. Happened in my first playthrough too, and that one was almost perfect.
Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through the burning meat and the flames. With his face boiling off, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Possible evade the shot. What? Look at the burning man in the eye.
The look of vengeance framed by melting skin. This is the last thing he will do on Earth. But he will do it. He will end you. Here it comes. Death.
Evade the shot? Maybe? Eh. It's impossible. Okay.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Your lower body.
Warm blood pools underneath you. It's sticky, and there's so much of it. Don't go into shock. Hold on.
Parts of me are missing.
Most of what's down there.
Oh God. I don't care. Fuck me.
You can also feel the bone where the bullet went in. Something very sharp, like broken teeth under your fingers.
Your eyes. What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears. Crouching over you, you hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. Wolf is at the door, Kim. He will eat the sun. Fast. Die, old. Winds from praying. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. It's a black echo. It smells like apricots, and it's always there. The wolf is at the door, Kim. He will eat the sun. Come on. The last thing I have to say just doesn't have to make sense.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away. Almost gone. when suddenly you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Kim, no! Haven't earned Kim's trust. Kim really doesn't trust you. But I still have 97%.
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
All into the darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Can I be a ghost now? No, let me back into the fight. Good, I want to die. Can I be a ghost now?
Brother, you already were a ghost. Up there screaming along with all of them. Scaring each other. Haunting each other. It's the living who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood. The living do. Leave them behind. Rest.
No, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
Oh, goosebumps.
It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
This is similar to how my first playthrough went. Like, what I think the difference was, Kim actually got shot. But not too bad.
Lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Ah, day 7. We skipped a day.
It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
And says, it's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room. Fan above, its head like a halo. Its face is covered in bruises. Room. It's clean. The piss jacket, Kim. You took it off?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
Oh, what did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
Never seen Lizzie get shot. Yeah, that completely took me off guard. But the question is she still safe, or did she die in the hospital? Gone. It's engraved on it.
Cops like it.
Is it water day?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
The window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Pity.
Pity?
Seriously want this social order to collapse now. This is the end, and I'm its trumpeter, Kim. The quicker we get it done, the better. Pity all the whores and traitors haven't been washed away. It's like I suffer. But for what? Says Andy. I meant that eine disc away. Take it back. Pity all the whores and traitors. Come, immediately say fascist bullshit.
The whores, yes. That's good to hear.
I'm back to normal. Exactly.
Rhetorical flair. He does not actually welcome the return of the whores.
Sunrise Pirate.
Sorry.
Isn't that written
is it
on
water
The gates
day?
of the harbor. I think we may have held it off. Pity?
This is the end, and I'm its trumpeter, Kim. The quicker we get it done, the better.
Uh-huh. I see the door is working.
The room, it's clean. Wait, one more.
Sunrise.
Isn't
The gates of the... I think we may have held it. Pity?
So you want the social order to collapse now?
I see the door is working.
Oh, okay. Room is clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
I've got harder stuff for that. What happened?
What happened? You threw an improvised petroleum bomb at the Major. A firefight ensued.
The time made me do it.
He does not answer, and searches for something in his coat pocket instead.
Notebook?
A smoke, most likely.
Is he dead?
Very. He died in the hospital.
Yes!
You're a real killer, Harry.
Wait. What does my... You were killed. 4. It's solved. 216. Nice.
A blood-stained killer.
Killer.
You're an officer of the RCM.
Phineas without waiting for a reply.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Lizzie?
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Whoa, okay. In first time, way more people survived. I think I only lost I only lost Glenn. Jeez.
Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer DePaul before she got the jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
Bitter smell fills the room. That's what happened. So, you also killed. I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
They are all dead. All 3 of the contractors.
DePaul was the last to die. Everard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
He breathes in fumes, thinking.
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
Also killed.
He nods.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
4. Glenn, Theo, Angus, the fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Elizabeth too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
She did not make it?
No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
I would have presented the theory better. The leader.
She never had a chance. She should not have been there in the first place. There was no way to convince them.
Yeah, there wasn't. This was always meant to end in a shootout.
Stop this line of thought now. You're too broken for ghosts.
And that's...
All.
Absolute disaster. Total shit show, Kim. Not that bad, all things considered. I don't see how it could have gone any better. Total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success.
6? 6 out of 8. Oh, man. Whoa. Okay. Whoa, okay. I definitely, like... no, wait, it was more. Like, 4 people maybe died with me. First time around. Well, okay. Well, comes with my piece of shit playthrough, so it checks out.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornet did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those 2 armies.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around, though.
Anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky.
My boss is coming to see me.
Back to that shithole, he says.
Care about me at all.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
What? You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
Not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Didn't know you could do that.
It's part of a detective's task chain. You can do it too.
Actually, you can. You can even remove a fractured bullet, it seems.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Okay. Yeah, now in video game typical fashion, we are going to limp around for a few minutes and then we are back to running.
Easy now.
Crunch you of pain.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily. Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
My disco days are done. I feel fantastic. Let's rock. Who cares about me? It doesn't matter. I've been very bad, Kim. Things are very bad.
The lieutenant doesn't reply. Just looks at you, teetering on your feet.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
Don't think it was a good idea?
I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her end. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classia, well, at least she's safely locked away.
Think she could be of more use to us?
Locked up? No, she would be of more use to us free, honestly. But it was the right thing to do.
Did it then, Kim? Who killed the Hanged Man?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone.
So it was me.
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Fucking Maybells, Kim. Flowers.
What?
Yank it out and show the dried flowers while it falls to pieces. This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim. Every piece of garbage in the city is connected to the case.
Okay.
Goddamn footprints.
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
An antique bullet from a Belle Margrave for or 6mm. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
What's that? Hidden weapons cache under the building. Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
Believe they are fucking useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
Miracle hasn't happened yet. It's not over yet.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you. It's morning outside. You think.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard. Solving crimes is almost impossible. Solving crimes is super easy. Actually, I want to talk about this crime some more. Before I tell you what I think about his hardness.
I'm listening. I'm ready to hear what you think about solving crimes now.
Solving crimes is super easy.
Really? Because to me, it seems solving crimes is hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you? That's right, let's give up. Time to start drinking.
I don't think so. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
Let's just aimlessly wander until a crew presents itself.
Let's do that. We can start upstairs in Classia's bedroom. I have not done a thorough sweep after she left. Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
You were right, brother.
What was going on?
Back there, in your sleep. All the weak-willed delinquents, dilly-dalliers. The game was...
Okay, yeah,
it's... To go back, protect no one. Don't ask them.
It's that, yeah. It's that bug again from, from day 4, okay. See gleaming white enable. No bottles inside. Look, the door is open. You can walk right into Classia's room. Oh, that's nice.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, such as it is, without the expression. Still not happening.
Electrochemistry, come on, how hard can this be? And let's take some drugs in the morning. Woo! He got shot and immediately goes back to drinking. And some speed. Come on, give it to me. Yes. It's just my morning routine. And a cigarette, yes. And what else do I have? Oh. Okay, that's it. No, wait, cigarettes. Ah, and the other speed bottle.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
Wait, did I just do it?
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
But, huh?
You were right, brother.
Oh, come on.
The game was rigged. It has. I will send you back to the time. To go back. Protect her. No one. Don't. You fool. Second chance. You want a chill.
Hey, need a mirror.
The bathroom mirror has been
okay, yay, this is locked out forever now. That's nice. Come on, go through. Go through. Come on! Yes, walk through the door. Come on.
Yes?
Come on then. We are going to walk out of the other door. Oh, what is this? 08 player has been reunited with his right speaker. Oh, and a new window! Newly placed glass shining in the morning light. Hear traffic outside, back in the world again.
You were right, bro. The game, it has, bro. I will send you back to the time when the sun...
Oh. What was... No, okay, let's first go to Clutch's room. We're going to talk with Garter anyway. See the yard below. The corpse is no longer there.
The cabinet is probably Gart's work after she was arrested.
Oh no, he cleared out the drugs. How dare you, Garter. Man, I thought we were friends.
Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. The glass is pristine and utterly silent.
Ah, okay, I get it. So if we don't arrest her, because if we don't arrest her, she would have left us a letter. And in the time where we were busy, she would have calculated the final piece of knowledge that we needed. And now that we arrested her, we don't get this, so... Okay, yes, now I remember, yes. When we don't arrest her, then this is her... This would have been her thank you to solving the case for us.
We need to do ballistics on this. Understand where the shot came...
No, we're not failing this. You didn't get shot for nothing. Close your eyes and open them. You can do this. You've done it before.
Around.
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What positions are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Wait, but I failed this. Why am I still doing this correctly? I mean, I'm not complaining, because if I didn't, then I wouldn't be able to finish this game, because I also don't have any quests more to solve. Quests anymore to solve.
Ending him.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Like the ghostly figure.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Look at point A, the roof.
Ruby ruled this out vehemently. The shot would have been heard from downstairs, where no one heard it. The likelihood of A prime has fallen drastically. You may be looking for a sniper. The shot had to come from a greater distance, beyond A prime. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
But look at point B.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
At point B, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Look at point B.
1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable, but it is a possibility.
It's the point of origin, damn it.
It's not the roof, and had it come from the coast, you would have probably stumbled upon it while you were running around over there. This leaves
All coming together.
the island in the bay.
I think the shot might have come from the islet.
It's not impossible. There is a narrow opening between the commercial area and the collapsed tenement north of it.
Ruins on the islet. Sunken seafort. I saw it through the coin operator.
I remember.
Also one of the few places in Martinez where we haven't been to.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island? The lieutenant sighs, looking into cold distance across the water.
He is trying to justify it to himself. He sees danger. Another trap, perhaps. He must be cautious for a reason. This man has decades of experience. There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
Don't have anything to say. This is just something we have to do, Kim. You're not afraid, are you? I remember an anti-aircraft gun, or the ruins of one. Island. Coin operator. Kim, let's go to the fucking islands. Go! I'm going to the island. Are you in? Actually, yeah, let's not go to the island. No, go. Remember an anti-aircraft gun.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
Not afraid, are you?
No, I just don't want to walk into another embarrassment. I am a creature of pride, you see. I'm afraid of becoming a joke.
It's not something he's proud of, but that's the way it is.
I don't have anything to say. This is just something we have to do.
I understand.
He will. He has it in him.
Kim, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island.
He's just tired.
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Didn't that pick her? She's tiring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Blink. Yeah.
Two neon-lit ships.
No. Let's go outside and through the elevator. And then we are almost done with the game. Jeez. I didn't expect this. I really thought I still had one more day. But yeah, there's also, for all of you who want to know, the possibility to take Kuno with you. Alternatively, if Kim gets shot and is in the hospital. Not dead, just in the hospital. And yeah, you get Kuno as your new detective partner, which feels kind of right.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did. Thank you. Big improvement. I could have used more work. After all, it just took a bullet for this place.
Really cool, man. Yeah. Entitlement. Everybody likes that. Everybody likes an entitled person who doesn't know how to say thank you. You know, I was about to not mention the petroleum bomb you used to grill that man alive. But since you're a psychopath anyway, fuck it. Nice grilling. Insane, but effective. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now.
Ooh.
I'm not gonna let you ruin it for him. This establishment supports cops. Even cops like you.
Could have used that during the week, my friend.
He thinks it weak to renege on the courtesy he already decided to pay you. Moral superiority is important to him.
Okay, so if there is a sequel and we are still gonna play with this character or a new one, we are gonna stay at this hotel for free, which sounds nice.
Thank you, sir. And he appreciated the
If it
clean
takes
room,
place
by
in the
way.
same
He
place.
just likes to act like he doesn't.
Well, anyway.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Are Lena and Morel still in town?
Ah, them. Nice people. But no, Lena said they were going back to Jamrock. I saw them pass by outside. This was before the fight started. I'm glad she got out of here before all that. Bullets flying and stuff. People inside were quite terrified, you know. I had to take action and step outside too.
Okay, yes. That was for the best. But we weren't done looking for best mate.
I mean, you're a detective. Perhaps you can track them down. Shouldn't be that hard.
Exactly, but all in due time. Crypto business is not a priority right now.
But I need to manage my cryptocurrencies and crypto creatures and crypto fascism.
You'll see her again one day. You know it. Things went like they did for a reason.
Oh, fine, hero cop. Lena left a forwarding address. 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. If you see them again, do give them my best.
Maybe we can use the phone to call them? I will try that. What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here. And many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
That's actually true. I see so many people on the internet with their videos having sunglasses inside, which... Why? Okay, so I have to mention when it happened to you. We're right out there on the balcony. Oh.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, I guess you are bad. If you say it is as two different words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass. Just not stoically. No, go on. I've been an ass to him all this game long, so...
Yeah, well, fuck you too then. You have any more questions or stylistic pronunciation advice?
He's not too offended. The experience has changed something in him.
Oh, that's positive. He became more confident. Good. Alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Shrink, minus the diploma.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
There he is again. The smoke on the balcony. Right here in the whirling in rags. Hi.
Hi. So what brings you here?
Composure. What is it about the way he carries himself?
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground? Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes. This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved.
Part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
Smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you are part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
More, please? He lowers his voice conspiratorially and looks around. But why do you converse? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning. The last things people in Rebeshul have to hold on to. The true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father. Their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal.
No!
You won't even know who you are anymore.
No! The transgender agenda, no! But I like knowing who I am. Does it have to do anything to do with disco? With disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold.
I love the sarcasm.
We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing.
No!
And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it. No, this is not me. That much fun should be illegal.
Ah, but for the better part of history, it has been illegal.
But it isn't anymore?
No.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life, aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful.
Okay.
Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
Circles his hands around.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Okay, Blink. Okay, I have to think about it. It's gonna be like a 20-hour mid-project for me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours, unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasme erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours, or more, but that would be on your own time.
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. My room is right upstairs. I'm here to drink myself into oblivion.
A bit too dramatic, don't you think? If you really must do it, then I'd go with something else, some other substance. But then again, you're a cop. It definitely fits the genre. I fit the genre. We all do. Molded by fiction like we're characters in some bad novella. Human psychology is definitely lazy, don't you think?
Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
Ooh, do I know this handsome man? What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
He believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness?
No, I don't think it came up.
He looked like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
Yes?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
Oh, wait, are we actually talking about an actual person right now?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Okay. Secret agents of the Wild Pines. Besides Muscular, did he have any other identifying rates? Oh, this is supposed to take place before the tribunal.
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
Yeah.
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
Met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
Right, he was magical, magically bureaucratic. I didn't like him as much as I like you. Didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust governments.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
You do. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night? I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about... Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you due to?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
Does it mean a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
That even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I don't want to talk about all. I want to talk about you.
Hmm?
Oh, okay.
What about me, gendarme?
We're done.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay, I'm actually curious. I don't have a skill point to forget something. So I could investigate the homosexual underground. 8 hours. That's not enough time, sadly. I will have finished this game before that.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his spear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. There I was, thinking, where are we gonna find a tin opener large enough for those cans? Then Capo Loco shows up and just sets a man on fire.
I fucking did.
Impressive shit, Copper. None of us would be breathing right now if it wasn't for... I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you.
His hand is covered in bruises and half plastered. Still, this hulking lump of man is glad to be alive. This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
Shake it. No need to thank me. Just doing my job. Shake it. This was a pillow fight compared to the gloaming that is soon at hand. We shall all perish in the coming cleanse. Shake it. I superstarred the shit out of that. Shake his hand and not in silence. Don't shake. Look, I need to talk about it. Talk to you. What do you think?
Okay, Mr. Sunshine. I guess I'd be pretty gloomy too had I gotten shot in the ass.
I'm sorry about the people you lost. What's going to happen to the Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
Sorry about the people you lost.
Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Lizzie and Angus, they were just stupid kids. Didn't realize the shit they got into before it was too late. I feel responsible for both. For all of them, really.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer. An honest tactic, and effective.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Hold on. What about the Shanky fella?
Dennis, you saw him run. He's a mean little shit and I never trusted him. He'd better run real fast now. Real fast.
Titus makes no attempt to hide his disgust. Grief-stricken anger boils in him.
They were good people. I'm sorry we went like it. They're born into this world to die. It seems maybe there's a redemption in that. At least it ends one day. It's getting dark. Let's talk about happy stuff.
Sure, Capo. Puppies and daisies, shoot.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Yeah, go pay Monica a visit in Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
I just like a movie with Kim Kitsuragi just reading words from the dictionary would be all I wanted for the entire year. For my birthday and Christmas present.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
So long, fellows. Be good so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo Loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Maybe
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, Copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
Yeah, come on, let's leave on good terms. The RCA man could really use a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, Capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, because the Hardy boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Beano Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Oh, responsible. Drink responsibly. And you, do you have something to say finally? It's all about money, you know? Yeah, it is. So standing there all week, asking anyone who wants to know. It's all about money, you know? Un jour, je serai de retour frise d'Ito. D'Itoy.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Step back, Lieutenant. Set the graffiti on fire with a lit cigarette.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message.
God damn it, I want to start some shit. Let's go. Molotov cocktails, we've gonna burn down government buildings. Well, the Joker movie soundtrack plays in the background.
What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinez, or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those.
Been policed, Martinez. God, I'm on my way. Ah, come on. Disco Elysium.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Want to check out if...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Radio?
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
We have been attacked. I repeat, Lieutenant Kim Kurtzy and...
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Cronel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Is it dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now. You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
They're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard. Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you...
Hey, how may I assist you?
Okay, no way to call the cryptozoologist. Nah, too bad. But I may be able to finish that quest that way. But Got a weapon. Island, determine where the shot came from. Okay. Not many quests left.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Alive and limping.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it.
You're right about that.
So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Yeah, the case seems kind of close. Gonna check on a few last things. Then looking around, loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
Hey, cool. I can still hit him with my best poem.
Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. His eyes in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It's a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion? That's good.
Transfixed by the words. Gaspingly, you partake of a shiftingly identity never your own.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
Did you?
No, I've got to give credit to the voices inside my head. I think that may be an actual poet, and I've learned it by heart.
No matter. It's a fine stanza. You're not so bad after all. For a cop. They're more often in the fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
In a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on the header is too small.
The organization gets all kind of folk. I'm sure we try our best. I'm doing what little I can do right by people. No joke, man. Fuck the police.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
Probably the old lady slept through it all. Wait, am Ruby back? Is there any evidence for that?
Found. The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about you close the
Would have been that Ruby left us a letter or something. Oh, the old lady is nowhere to be seen. Okay. Sleeping anyway, so... Then harbor is closed off, they say. Maybe I can talk to Measurehead and get his approval, telling me what a great warrior I am.
The Boyadero stares at you with respect.
What's happening?
Then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
There was a black screen for a moment, I don't know why. Danger comes with the Boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife. Not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true Boyadero heart.
Right. So, where's everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
Can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What's going to happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Sure, you will do good.
You know it, friend.
Locked. Locked. Oh, it's locked. Fine. Measurehead. Oh, Measurehead and its babes are gone. I can't even press the button now. I would love it if there was like Measureheads in the background, like sharpening a stick or something, and doing war paint. 3 T's. How idiomatic. Go on. Comment.
Is this about the questions?
Oh my god. You completely
Again, I'm obliged to.
Oh no, wait. You completely disconnected from the word
small
girl.
cabinet on the wall is
Okay, here, okay, here, okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay.
And one more alcohol, please.
a colourful.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. Here you go.
Damn it, I can only afford 1 bottle. Okay. Spent my last bit of money for the true necessities in life. Check out if Bruno is there. Like, if he at least can tell me, "Whoa, dude, you got shot! That was awesome!" But Kuno is probably going to say...
Shit, pig!
Oh!
You got torn up bad there! Bled like a fucking pig! Kuno hopes you learned your lesson and Kuno doesn't have to send his guys after you again. Now!
Nice! Okay, that's the perfect way to unlock this quest. It's too bad that it locked off the cryptozoology quests now, but I know you took the locus from the traps of the cryptozoologist.
Yeah? Kuno took the bugs, so what?
So it wasn't a phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
Nice, I get to finish this quest at least. Really hoping it would be the red phasmid that ate the locust, not you, Kuno.
Yeah, well, Kuno's all you got, bitch.
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends. Stop! You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort. The lameness is causing her physical pain. The damage may be permanent.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place. Why are you some kind of artist now? Whatever, kid. It's just one dress. It sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're
an artist. Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Hold on. Did I hear you right? You said I. Making art is worth recalling. I'm something of an artist myself. Don't listen to your friend Kuno. Art's lame as hell. Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm gonna save this kid! I'm gonna push him off drugs and make him a useful member of the community. Woo! I'm the best cop ever. Not. Did I hear you right? Did you say I?
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig. I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
Do you?
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
Making art is worth recalling.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in like 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He is at the bottom of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
The leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window. So that's what this is about.
Closing a window. That can only be our dice maker. It depends on the choices you make, you young girl. Oh, come on, no one is coming to take you away. Say nothing.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face.
Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation. You got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
Need you to stop taking locusts from the trap. Cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
I have to ask, what does City of Locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
Turns his face up to the heavens.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
Because I touched it, it all got lame. Immediately. What's going to happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Okay, now that's settled. I'd better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
Insulindian phasmid.
He recognizes the name.
Hey, you know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Necromancer, pig. That shit was dark. Going in there like that. Oh, brutal shit. Tell me, Kuno dies. You're gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine.
Oh, he's talking about the corpse. Yeah, this was also meant to appear at another point in time.
Porta Rosa, a side alley of the Boogie Street Spearhead. A young man in his early 20s approaches patrol officer Emile Mullins and asks for a cigarette. As Officer Mullins reaches in his coat pocket for the pack of Astra he just purchased this morning, the man shoots him point blank in his chest. Breathless, the patrol officer collapses in the gutter. His right hand is grabbing the armor on his chest. The bullet didn't pierce it, but he can't breathe. On the pavement, the patter of the perpetrator's feet growing distant. Bleed, pig. Someone opens a window and says, but Emile cannot see who. His sight grows dim with pain.
I will there for you, Kuno. You know what's a good line of work for getting shot?
Pigs.
Yeah! Kuno's gonna be the best police officer of all time. Kuno's dominated you. Try to shoot Kuno-ness. Okay. Come off.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
Okay, wait. Let me take one more of these. Power up my empathy. Fingers crossed. Oh, wait. I have empathy claws too. I'm so stupid. I do not use those. Corpse, logic, endurance. Where's my empathy? There. Minus empathy. Empathy. Yeah. Let's find out.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
The dialogue is all over the place.
He fucked the tree up. Fucked it good. It was porno.
This is also superficial, kids. The race Mystery runs deeper than you could ever understand.
What is this shit? Talk normal to Kuno? You got your fuck bag down?
The huge kipt made him his bottom kipt, Kuno. Stay away from him.
Oh yeah, this is gonna work.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How? Act on it.
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. And then there's the fact that she's a girl and appears to be a little younger, certainly smaller, and yet Kuno is afraid of her. What's up with that, Kuno? All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Hector, try to separate them. Kuno! Psst!
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Also, this situation, super nice. Me in a trench coat, dark sunglasses. Yeah, this is totally not looking wrong.
Fuck you whispering about.
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Oh, listen to me. He's trying to control you. We've got to get you out of here. What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Yeah, and I mentioned this before when I thought I couldn't complete this quest. Yeah, she is raw.
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
But then, who can look into this angel eyes and suspect a murderer? Those cold, soulless eyes and the red hair to drive the point home.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
Punches down again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips. Fuck. She can read lips. You should cup your mouth.
You mean she smoked someone? She has anything to do with that man? She said she's insane. Dangerous. Snink for Gary.
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
like in a horror movie, pops up behind you. I'm your friend now.
What was that, Kuno?
I also, I sincerely believe, Kuno Ness. That can't be her name, her real name. She just popped up one day. Is my guess.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
This hallway there, with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
Said she got in. Oh.
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home, and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
Or your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno-S, two of a kind.
Said she's insane.
Yeah, she's psycho.
My god,
None of that kiddie psycho, cat burn and shit. She does the real deal.
I didn't actually think I would get this much content still out of this game. I thought like maybe 2 hours or so and then I would be done with this game. But no, I'm gladly surprised I still got to do this quest. I know that relieves me of my nagging feeling in the backside of my brain. It's the real deal.
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
Like the private radio stations Noid mentioned, he doesn't want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
She has anything to do with that man?
Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Told you this already.
You?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right, C's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
What is killing? She has Kuno. Damn. Isn't she too smart to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Hey, how many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Like he is really scared now.
Fear.
Hmm.
Fear of the truth.
Why is she called Kuno-S then?
Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
Don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you, this shit was Psycho Killer.
Are you dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing with this? Kuno's dealing with it just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with this, waving your gun, mad dog shit. Kuno remembers what you did there. Kuno's got this shit under control.
Professional help, you can't do this alone. What that shooting? I didn't mean to. It was only a warning shot. No, I did aim at her. Needs professional help.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her, you wave your gun around her one more time. Try to take it away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
Boy looks you in the eye, black pupils trying to focus.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
Can respect that. Why are you killing, kid? You can take down a man several times your size. You end up dead yourself. I can respect that.
Alright, now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
What was that about you running an errand at illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
The veins reach out like 3 branches.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
Is that a question?
You know how you'd be best off here? With a gun. Best have it in your hand when you go in there.
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant, grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I've made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what I'm going to happen.
Okay.
I'm
Listening.
Going in there, all guns blazing to get the speed because I need it. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most wild man in Revachol. Going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. Oh, okay. Lie, you need the speed. I'm not going in there. I'm going in there, all guns blazing. Take the speed because I need it.
Alright, pig. You can plug him, but you can't stop him. It'll only buy you time. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
I'm going to kill Kuno's dad.
Cool. No, really. Rock and roll.
I'm glad you understand, Kim.
Yes?
Logic, okay. Cool, maybe some people in the apartment building have something else to say now. Oh wait, the bookstore, that's also, yeah, wait. People there also have a new comment on anything, what happened. It's gonna take the time and say goodbye to anyone. To everyone that way. Oh yeah, wait. I should also maybe equip my lighter, my lamp, I mean. Here. Hello. What you do?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
You order no die?
I'm sorry.
Oh. Then why did you ask me if I want another die? Woman. Think. Okay. Think the... Wait, what was that? What was that? 4 animals. No rest for their bodies after death. Oh, because of the stuffed animals. Yeah, of course. Makes sense. What's that? Kim?
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Fair point. Yes, totally obvious. Flashlights go in hand? Stay it. What? Stare at your hand uncomprehendingly.
Yes, you might even call it a feature of the universe that you need to hold tools to use them.
That makes so much sense. That makes no sense at all.
I'm sorry, the fundamental laws of the universe don't seem to agree with you, detective. But the fact remains that it's too dark to see in here without a flashlight. So come on, we've got...
Some areas...
Yeah, okay, I got it. Yeah. But I don't need it.
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
Well, I'm the one who got shot here, man.
Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this.
She rubs her pendant between 2 fingers, thinking.
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes! It makes sense. Crime is the sixth element, you see. The darkest element. I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Sounds like a plan. Life must go on after all. Honestly, I'm not sure what to think of it. A psychic studio? This is even worse than a bookstore in Mountain Haze. No, this is a cool plan. I think the people respond much better to this in this town.
Yes, what Martinez really needs is more vigilantes roaming the streets.
Yeah, I want to see the Disco Elysium version of Batman. the Kuldagwa Magma man. Wait, what was that? What was that thing called? The Sholian. Kuldomamakwa. Kuldomamadakwa man. Got it. Completely butchered it, but I got it.
Exactly. It's a brilliant idea. Thank you, officer. I'm going to start drawing up business plans right away. In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
This Dick Mullen book fell apart before I got to the end. Do you have another copy?
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one, but unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock.
Of course, always. Always, always. Now I'm never going to find out my own identity.
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
You didn't say curses. Yeah, I found a way into the Doom commercial area.
Oh, that's great! I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Little girl help. My Dick Mullen book ripped before I could go to the end. Do you know what happens?
Which book was it, sir?
Dick Mullen and a Mistaken Identity.
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. I haven't read that one yet. I wish I could help you.
Okay, I'm going to do something now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help you. And show them to me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay. You hear me. Hands up!
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails!
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
There were a few other hints. Super simple for a detective such as myself.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. Let's have been nibbling on your fingers. Child labor is in dismal working conditions. Shoot on nails means you are recycling your body material. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal secret. Means you are recycling your body material.
That is so gross.
Life is gross, so very gross.
Ew.
Either way, another ace deduction by the one detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Fine. You think so? Do better. To do something about me.
You're quite sober.
Yeah, I'm on drugs, so...
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
Yeah, about that. Maybe you could point me towards some booze?
Fritz, maybe? Alcohol is not good for you, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
What's missing here? Why does this feel so familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
Sways back and forth on her feet.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
I doubt that.
No, you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean you've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
I don't really like this detective deduction game anymore. Thanks, I've learned something about myself.
I guess we can change the subject, sir. I didn't mean to bring you down.
Wait, I think I can also help her get inside the building. No.
It's always nice to see you here.
Get Annette is a
You
trooper.
bring good
She
energy.
looks like she can take it, but it's actually wearing her down. You should know she's been biting her nails.
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
A part of hers too, clearly.
Don't think she can do anything about it.
She can if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true. And obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter? Yeah, actually it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget. Said anything. And even I...
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality. One where they are wrong. It's not easy. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no.
Are there ever?
Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Yes. Fucking Raven mother.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Stops, but her mouth keeps moving.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette, your husband or your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
My husband is completely different, of course.
This husband, Annette's father?
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, east of the river, businessman? Could the man, the alcoholic that lost his key? With the high concept and every... Could that be one of them? Oh my god. Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that? And is also involved with this bookstore.
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Of course, yes. This economy.
Exactly.
Told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Said the woman who just wants to throw out all the books and open up an esoteric store.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Alright, let's talk to Kid. Are you thankful? You thankful?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away. I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out.
Ooh,
Not me. The
Dick
city, I
Mullen's
mean.
head.
Like a detective does.
Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
It's a fedora, milady.
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
You have no idea, Kid. Art is only getting started. Encyclopedia, and this one is authority. Yeah, no, I'm gonna stick with authority. So, gotta finish Kuno's quest and get my final armor piece. I would have been curious to find out if they had any comments if I had all the armor pieces at the tribunal, but I
Just
think not.
an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Sand.
Yeah.
Why must we...
Doesn't surprise me.
The girl is ignoring you. It's
Okay. I don't want to talk to her either. As long as I've got Kuno, I don't need you. Kuno makes all okay. Hey, so...
a shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno de Reuter.
Uno. Kuno Uno? That's his name? No, wait. Kuno de Reuter, then.
Your heartbeat quickens, palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you her song.
Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Tool not in hand. The cutters on the chain. Lightly?
No response. The apartment, nothing happens. It must be an ambush. Let's get your adrenaline pumping, just in case. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter.
Yes, daddy. I know. Tool. Is this one more effective than the actual chain cutters?
A shabby door hangs oddly on its... A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
And before we enter, we are going to do a quick pause, and I will be returning soon with more Disco Elysium. And we are back with more Disco Elysium, and well, I am actually doing what I set out to do. I am just wrapping up the few remaining cases that I still have. So we're gonna meet Kuno's father. Real monster, he says. What's this? Oh, money. Nice. Kuno the Reader is the name of unfinished homework. It's from 2 years ago.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Janet, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Don't wait. Celebrate. Blast that shit right here. Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done. Blast it before you face the beast. Deruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
Okay. If even Half-Light and electrochemistry team up to give me orders, then I have no choice but to listen, I guess. Ah, yes. And while I'm still here, come on. Blast all the other things too. Whatever. It's all good. And you too, why not? Why not? And a nose pad and a magnesium. Gloss erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. The air stinks with something sour. Hands! And that's Kuno's dad.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. Some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Lieutenant, look at that pile of clothes. The lieutenant has covered his nose. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing.
Not breathing, snorting, very loudly.
It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Keep extending your hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet, covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it. It's deep, in suffering somehow.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Is this thing even alive? I mean, you should know. That's you.
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from the time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep. The bear is trying to wake up.
It's Kuno's father we are seeing? Figure out what it's trying to say.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs. Are you going to let a semi-conscious degenerate disrespect you.
What did you say? You're awake. He's awake. Fuck you. Die.
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
Yeah, I sure showed him.
At least he got to say his piece.
Oh, Kim. Do you want to marry me, please? Is this Kuno's father we are seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes. There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
Expecting something worse. I can't believe it. Kuno's dad isn't a loser. It must be someone else. Doesn't look like he's going to fuck anyone up anytime soon.
Are you saying a man who looks like Kuno broke into his father's apartment and passed out in his father's bed? This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake. His half-open eyes give him the look of a dead man. But he is in there, and not enjoying himself.
Hold on, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
Sleep it off. I know the shit. Only the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Maybe we should help him somehow. Took your amphetamine, man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body. He wouldn't be too thrilled to learn you stole his stash. It was the last thing keeping him functional.
Maybe we should help him somehow.
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Excellent form.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The Almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Oof. Oh, wow. Yay.
Years, months, weeks. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
And this is why the police, police with social workers, should come hand in hand. Like, police as they function now are just brute force to enforce the law. But if they were in combination with social workers, you know, that could maybe also, you know, help to actually address social problems. And I wanted to talk to Cindy. Does she have any comment? Oh no, she's nowhere around. Maybe she's in her coal room. Old lady, did you hear what happened here?
Give me a moment.
reading passes time. Ah! No, that's, Oh, Cindy's gone. Okay, return to her gang, I presume. Then let's get back to Kuno. Deliver the arms. Let's take a final look at the pawn shop, maybe. Then the impoverished village, church, and yeah, then we met everyone. There could be left. Oh, why is there no? Ah, the soundtrack just started for some reason. Yeah, then.
Give up. You'll never find the answer. There's no other copy of Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity here.
But why?
Because that's how the world works. Some stories never get finished. You shouldn't expect there to be a tidy, satisfying ending. But, what if you never find out how your story ends?
It's got to be a way to solve this.
There isn't. If only you had more time, more resources. Who knows what you could have come up with?
I mean, you can just go to the library and figure this out, but yeah, in the context of the game, there's no answer to the story.
Maybe if there had been more money and less speed. Or more speed.
I was waiting for that answer.
Or that, yes. Either way, you might have been able to come up with an answer, but not like this.
Man, what's a disappointment? Uno, I got your speed. Can I bring you up to speed?
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
He nods approvingly to the lieutenant.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means gram.
Alright, fair is fair. I'm keeping it. You don't need my drugs. I'm keeping it and I'm doing it all myself. Not ready to make this decision. No, but I need Kuno to like me. That I can buy the final. Also, you know, I'm a fascist pig, so.
Wow, that's heavy. There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honourable like that.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container, but he does not approve.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I looked around in there. It's not an easy life you got going in that apartment. Kuno, I met you dead. Textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno to retire.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
That's lame name, Kuno. I like it. Kuno de retire.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah, you do some sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real?
It was what you said. Kim dressed up as a hooker, full drag, distracted him.
The lieutenant flashes you a sharp look, but doesn't say Only his tightly closed lips betray the effort keeping silent takes him.
Even the greatest stoic can be pushed too far.
Should we ever face a totally unrealistic scenario like this, you would make a much more convincing hooker, officer.
Oh, then why didn't you actually say it? Why didn't you actually? Come on, come on. Wanna start it, Kim? Right here, right now, in this yard, fully naked, oiled up.
Fuck out of here. Kuno made that shit up to demean you. Look, pigs, Kuno gets it. You don't want to talk about it. Close quarters combat shit. Kuno doesn't want to talk about it either. Combat trauma shit.
That room was so small. To be stuck in there with him. Not an easy fight for a kid.
Oh, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. You were sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Yeah, I know all your posturing. It's just an expression of your hurt. I know. Stolen, kid.
Kuno window.
Kuno window? Come on, kid. Just stop.
Fuck you trying to do? Get the Kuno to stop. Kuno's just getting it on.
Tone Vavers.
A small lump forming in his throat.
Keep your ass together, Kuno!
Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore. Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he is nothing.
Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit, Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno!
It's become smaller than usual.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that. Chances are you are going to turn into that.
Fuck right I am. Now get your nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think because you broke Kuno 1 gram of speed, you're friends now? Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
Yay! But what did you win?
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
Looked around it there. It's not an easy life you've got to doing. That apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans!
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
They haven't turned off the electricity after that. After 3 years. Oh boy, try that here. They won't even wait a month.
You can guess.
Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yay. You with a few lighters and a bedroll and a bunch of batteries. That's nice.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno!
Okay, let's conclude this business.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb. Fuck does Kuno care?
Question about a crime sequel. Let's talk about your shack again.
The fuck do you want with it?
Of
Good
this
call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno.
crime
Yeah?
scene.
The kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
Point to the ladder.
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
You would say that the ladder is unclimbable.
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
Kuno knows the ladder is unclimbable. The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
As if that is not now going to be relevant anymore.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno the fuck about it.
Where's the rest of his armor besides his cuirass? I got that.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
That fuck imp had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Mutant?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
Not too small for the armor.
Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge. What are you? Fucking 80. When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Trying to fuck on Kuno. Fuck out of here.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows.
He means Manana, the laid-back striker at the gates.
Mean Manana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about?
The body that is...
Contusion shit.
The body that isn't here anymore.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
I hate words too.
Words are fucking shit. Make you stupid. Kuno's got his own words now. Kuno words. You're testing Kuno.
Get lost.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Body?
The fuck about it?
But hey, don't you actually be able to, wait.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Oh, the
He's thinking the kid has amassed quite the vocabulary of law enforcement terms, but he's not going to stick his nose into this.
Me and my partner are wondering where did you pop so many police terms?
Me and my partner are wondering, do you guys puff Peter?
Kuno erupts into laughter, pointing his finger at you, then Kim, then back at you. An unfortunate choice of words, the lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks. He looks at the harbour walls looming overhead. He could use a cigarette right about now.
You're testing.
Get lost.
Okay, can I?
Yes?
Strange though. Usually, Uno would give me his own shop to browse in. But I guess, well. Kuno's fucking electricity. 20,000 volts of Kuno. Nice, I'm still getting all the armor pieces. I have completed the cover. The game.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you? I'll be okay. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brother. I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
Call me Mana is his full name. What are you striking?
We're negotiating our... Aye.
Okay, economist stuff. I got one. Wait.
Always wants all of it.
Wait. Let me ask you about something else. But
what is this?
Why doesn't he let me? Murder weapon. Harbor gate. Ask the jolly mask about the arm. Mask? Huh? But that's you.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Why is that now locked off? Douchebag, come on. Or does he mean the this guy? The trolley driver, that's also possible.
Make way for the master power.
Yeah. Okay, they locked that quest out. Damn it. Right, do you have anything else to say? Gotta leave now then.
Mon Dieu! You set it on fire. What kind of a policeman are you?
Firewalker, I walk in flames. A beacon of light in those shores of mediocrity. You're welcome, Martinez. I don't know. It was an accident. I'm sorry. Police. The state yet to come. The herald of the apocalypse. Fuel oil was an environmental hazard. I had to get rid of it somehow. These are also good choices again. You're welcome. Police of the state. The herald of the apocalypse.
Apocalypse? I don't know what this means, officer. I'm sorry, but
Thank you. I'm here to cooperate any way I can.
You coward. Ah. Okay, down there below is no one. It's frustrating. Why did they have... It's probably something to do with the programming. Like, because the tribunal already happened. They give this NPC a new line of dialogue, and old ones don't work on that because of that anymore. Something like that. I don't know that.
Hola, wandering man. How can I
Will
help
you be doing now? Yeah. Pfft. No way to get the armor. Dolly mask. But there's nobody else here. So, yeah, and the gates are locked, so, yeah. Okay, no armor after all. Well, can't have a perfect playthrough. Like, if I would play it now the third time, then I definitely knew how to play it. 100% correct. And the fascist mode is definitely something to be avoided. It's just hard mode for no purpose at all. All the fascist answers hurt your morality. It's and the other two choices, total capitalist and moralist.
Officer, what happened?
They're not
You're
good.
limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
What build would you do if you played it the third time? If I had to play it, like if somebody was pointing a gun at my head and said I had to play it the third time, I would say moralist, because I think that would unlock a pretty cool dialogue with Kim.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
Got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. It was pretty badass. You wouldn't liked it. Some people hurt me. I want to talk to you about something else. I didn't got shot in the foot. I got shot in the pelvis. Get your facts straight, man. It's nothing.
Doesn't look like nothing. Looks like you've got banged up real good. What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town. They were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You didn't only get shot.
I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot.
Well, good for you.
You should see the other guys. They're all dead.
So you're a killer. That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
Most cops are killers. I was a killer long before this happened. I'm not a killer, I'm a cop. Scoff in masculine manner.
She just looks at you, her tea-length skirt flapping in the wind.
So you're a killer.
Most cops are killers.
That's good, I bet they are. The good, of course. Can I help you with something?
Need to get to the eye. Oh, yeah, wait. I am going to finish this quest if I continue talking to her. Yeah, right. There was something.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot, Grandma.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman.
Yes,
We've
Grandma.
got troubles of our own here.
Yes, Grandma. Will you kiss my boo-boo now? So that the boo-boo goes away? Please, Grandma.
Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
This is no time for jokes. Can't you see I'm in pain?
What do you expect? Police officers get put into dangerous situations all the time. Sometimes they get shot. It's a rough trade you're in.
Thanks for all your sympathy.
The scruffy-haired little boy.
Okay, they don't have anything.
Little boy kicks.
Of course, they have nothing to add.
Hello, mister. Bye.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
Huh?
Wait. What if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
I sneak up on the phasmid, leap towards the phasmid and clasp it in your hand. You are not going to be fooled again. You are going to stand here calmly and observe this non-phasmid until you see what it really is. Leap forward!
It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How disappointing.
Oh. I can't believe it. Of course that wasn't the phasmid. It's way too big. This is what I get for trying to be a scientist instead of a cop. I mean, I'm not even a code cop. Can't believe it.
Right? You'll have better luck next time, though. The phasmid, finding it is your destiny.
Dream of discovering the insulin phasmid arrest. For now. Yeah, for like half an hour. But, still spoiler. But yeah, I think I may be going to replay it in a few years or something. Like, depending on when the sequel is coming out. If the sequel is coming out next year or so, then I'm going to wait a few more years. But like, if in 2-3 years or something, then I'm going to replay it again to prepare myself for the sequel.
Good morning.
Okay, these disco freaks didn't hear anything.
Yes, what is it?
Nice, she's talking in computer code.
Hardcore.
Ah! New dialogue after all. I got shot in the leg.
Ouch. I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something. When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know.
He shrugs, eyes glazed over.
Anyway, shot in the leg? I'm sorry. Man, that must suck.
Wait, what did she have?
Hardcore.
Reaction speed, okay. Reaction speed.
Hardcore.
The silver bird is already...
Ooh, I'm almost dead. Oh, reaction speed again. Or maybe... not? Come on, fuck it.
Hardcore.
O pasaro di
Nice.
It flutters by your ear. It's what the Zemoyaki, the Gradian community in Revachol, call a person who never breaks under interrogation. It's an organized crime term.
Oh, remember now, it's actually a term. Someone who won't break under question. An organized crime term. That's what my mind just said.
What do you mean?
Silver bird. That's why you handled my questions so calmly.
Alright. My father was a Zemyaki. He died years ago. He was a bad man. Not a lot of good things to say about him and what he did. He bought the family a huge house, so we got to live, at least temporarily, in a giant castle in Jamrock. And then he died.
What happened next? I can imagine what followed after.
You and I both, although I don't have to imagine. The competition came and took everything away. It was like in a war zone. So after his death, we had nothing left, and we were in danger. My mother had to change her name, mine too. We left it all behind.
Sure about that? What about this drug lab plan?
It was a stupid idea, and I'm still disappointed I came up with it.
Bad girl.
Aren't there any local authorities who might look down on such activities?
I took that into account, of course. Coordinated the operation with the débardeurs. Else they might get unhappy.
So what you're saying is Everett authorized this? Ooh, this is critical information.
Not in person, but I'll let him know. He can't do anything without the fat ones getting wind. It wasn't too difficult to convince him, really. It's a good thing you ended that mess, though. I felt I was turning Dadwise into a corrupt business person. Unpleasant.
Hear that? Set justice on its feet. Confront Everard. Come on, this is all fine. But you don't have anything on Everard now. That's not how these things work.
You should confront Everard about this. Yes, that's pointless. This is all too good to know, but let's leave it at that.
Do. It's for the best.
Yeah, it's too late, but nice that I got to figure that one out near the end.
Yo, man. Oh, the god of dance is back! Oh, goodbye, officer.
Oh, okay. So, my idea is that the best way to play this would be to have intellect extremely high and motorics pretty high, because psyche and physique you can balance out with alcohol and drugs. I think that's pretty much the best idea to play this, because what it does in damage and in everything else, you can just heal away. I think that's would be the most optimum way to play this game and to solve all the quests.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
We need to get
the
to
wind
the
is turning
island.
Southeast. That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can we borrow your boat? 2 days of sunshine? I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
What's on that island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Can we borrow you? Said you haven't been there? Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Anything else I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. You just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Yes.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Not along attentively. What if I want a rock?
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
Thank you. We will use skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Yes, madam. But before that, kids have the honor... Oh no, wait. The Droggies. I wanted to ask them if they have anything else, anything final to say.
Man, you're like bleeding now.
The
Reality's really messed you up.
Hear the story. And these are all the stories I already have listened to.
Uncle. Uncle.
There's no waking him from his stupor. His mind is elsewhere.
The legend! He's back. And firstly, I got smoke.
Yeah, okay. Can't afford that, sadly. Hey, twins! What's up?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you have been to that island, right?
On that island?
Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
What then?
There are lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island? You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Oh, he used to go to the island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself. Don't say that, he didn't.
Brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Father did not kill himself.
I don't know.
And don't say that if you don't.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
Or one adds conically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know. We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
All you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
Boy says, rubbing his eyes, clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Boat ride, boat ride, boat ride, boat ride. And now, in my opinion, the best scene in the entire game, the boat ride.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Take the engine, Kim. I hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast sad FM on your way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Thank you. Get in and ride to the island. And here we go.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last Want to be free.
Let's go.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
This scene was perfect. Goosebumps. Oh, such goosebumps. Like, I didn't care that much for the soundtrack, but when I heard that song, I knew, damn, I've got to get the soundtrack somehow. So good. So good. Like, what this reminds me of is Silent Hill 2, near the end, where you also have this long boat ride where you get to, you know, contemplate the entire game, all the events. So awesome. The only thing that I maybe would have done a little bit different is when they do the zoom out, that it would go out even further, that you see like all the entirety of all of Martinez. That would have been perfect. Like, that would have been made it perfect, but otherwise it's still awesome. It's great that they zoom out so you get a look at the church. Yeah, but like I said, I would have liked it if they zoomed out even further so that you see like the entire island. That you see like, wow, all of this took place in this little place. That would have made it perfect. But yeah, the church is also designed very awesomely.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Let's go.
Let's do this. Ooh. Makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. Across the chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Point to it. It leads to the depot on the land's end.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
But from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Is there any here on the coast? These tires are falling apart. They are at least 50 years old.
Yes?
Nope, nothing. There's lingering trace of mazout in the air. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black, viscous. Attention, inflammable.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Beneath the flutter?
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other.
To the west.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
The east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box. Through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence.
Col de Mamadakwa. We are way out now. Way out in the west.
Him.
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
Pretty silent on this island. You noticed how quiet it is? It's really fucking silent on this island!
It is. Is that why we are stopping?
Sorry. Wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant.
Okay, we're done. This barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks on it. Little birch from the coin operated view are still holding on. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Oh, right, we can get inside. Need to pass time? Buy a book. Reading passes time quick. This was once an armament rest. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Nope. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. Survivor's kitchen.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
You fall into the tank.
The lieutenant assists, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
And that's what you needed that for.
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere.
Up on the side.
The tank is far from full, but there should be enough inside to keep it going for a day.
An orange shirt. Moth-bitten bed sheet keeps the wind out. You see candles planted on a broken rage fire.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Rage by commies. Realization, wait, I need to smoke. Get my conceptualization up. Conceptualization, where are you? Back. It? Yeah, it should be.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique. Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing out of the ordinary?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
Oh, come on. Damn it. Oh, I get back to that. Army surplus winter scarf. Well, in case if he doesn't find this out, it's the home base of a commie. This great blaster must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
Beef. First this. Some medicine, magnesium. Magnesium.
The heavy
wait. Wanted to get on the other side first. On this side. Wait, what? Hey, wait a second. Oh, I get it. I need to get down below. Get down below, I said, and this way. This hatch is jammed shut.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is it then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Would this open the blaster?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Turn emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in. sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
It's there.
I don't know.
I'm scared.
Don't be. I have a gun.
I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Ah. Firing slit. You can see inside it. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Distant sound of a cargo ship. Signal horns echo underwater. This ice cracks under your feet. Careful not to fall through. What is this? Pain in your pelvis makes you twitch. Then you continue. Yeah, because I'm a man! Inside of the fortress, you make out the console and the blast door. An old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with Duramine. Very artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. Fuel canister. Ah! If we didn't use our fuel canister, we could have used this one. Okay.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
Then looks around. He steps closer with his hand on his gun. Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Saw the same brand of cigarettes extinguished in Land's End.
Could be a coincidence. Or the same person has visited Land's End and here. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Like the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
Left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
Right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
Between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker!
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Him, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot. I don't want to boast.
I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Better late than never. Why didn't we come here before?
Why? We don't go everywhere in the 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
7 people are dead.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Should I still be here?
Where?
Island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Ah, so we've got this one and a new skill point, which means I also... Wait, what's this? Feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but I can't say where. Winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain. Now that we got enough skill point, I also can try out the... Oh, what's that? Wait. Ah, can they not? Water rushes below, far down below. Down, and Goblin Town. Down to Goblin Town.
A dim golden...
It's on.
Automatic boot.
Push light, interior.
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle. A dim ambient orange.
Radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass, dark and silent. Restoring electric power has not breathed life into it.
Okay, can I fuel the rest of the oil into the machine? Activate something somehow?
This old cylindrical generator. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the recoil.
Okay, but I did this already, so could have sold the oil.
That should do it.
Would have saved. All it did was cut the event a bit short.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective.
Conceptualization will do.
Soft covers, serialized fantastic. Still nothing. Just book.
Fine. Need a rest.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracol blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
Oh, recently.
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Maybe a little shot eye, just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Pull up with your knees, close your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Wait. Lieutenant, there's no one here. Go outside to the beach. This door is mysteriously closed again. Door's back like you never opened it. Because there's one final thing we need to get closure on. Well, not closure really. Go down the chain, there's something there. Walk in the water. Now. See her footprints on the water. Further.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
I think we can all understand that, you know, video Revachol is not actually the person of humanism. This is someone else, and I let you guess who.
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go.
Go. Goodbye. Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown. What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath of her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
Skin is holy and soft.
No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
Wow, none of the others are as beautiful as you.
She does not answer. There's that expression again. You have to say something.
Stars burn in absolute silence. Have you even ever realized? No, it's stupid. No, I don't want to say those stupid things.
I'm sorry. I'm foam. All I can do is foam. It's meaningless.
Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
Stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, looks at her back.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
Hey.
Hey.
All I get? Smile? Sorry, I should have forwarded you.
Yes. Oh, I mean no. But I am in a hurry.
Don't have time to tend to my emotions.
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Stay formal. Oh, we need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
That's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But...
Little golden... He looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. But tell me, there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Where in fucking hell? I'm not getting over it at all. I don't even remember who you are anymore. Maybe I've reached the end of the investigation. Not over getting over it. Clearly he doesn't.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you.
See you straight in the eye. Your ears are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear you're still making her sad.
Yes, that's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
Felt that way once? You can't live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
I'm sorry I made you sad.
It's okay.
It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again.
No, Harry. We can't.
We
already tried again, and it didn't work.
Let's try to return Revachol to the likeness of the holy sun in the sky, but only twice. The third time, let's abandon it to the debauched homosexuals.
Yes, of course. You're a Kingsman, and I'm a socialist traitor, because I don't want to keep hurting you.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
He shuffles from one golden sandal foot to the other. In distance, a tree screeches. Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Her eyes turn sorrowful overall. Like, how much of this is just, you know, projection, delusion, and dreaming, and how much is this, you know, actual, real, honest contemplation on Harry's part? Like, what was he? Was he this crazy before he drank himself into amnesia? That's the interesting question here.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane. How? Insane like what? Like cool insane? Like, oh, that cop's crazy. I'm not insane. Don't say that. Insanest person I know. Insane how?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
Everyone gets a little down. In case you haven't noticed, I'm a cop. It's not easy work.
A cop? You've worked there for so long you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
Don't have lists. They're not lists, they're trees. Let's talk about... Don't have lists.
This is another list, isn't it?
No, lie. Yes, but it's not possible to talk without lists. Lists are absolutely normal. Everyone has them. Just list everything you want to ask. I like my list. No?
It's not just the lists. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. Until you start giving your thoughts names and talking to things.
Yeah, this might actually be now more honest reflection.
In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
Feeling you are not really Dolores Day?
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
Looks at you quizzily. Does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. You are X something. Had you before. You were the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
Shakes her head very slowly, her white hair. What?
Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
No, you called me yourself. If I just let you. Too impatient.
Oh, Harry, do you really think so? We haven't talked in years. I don't want to call you. I don't want to hear from you. I think of you less and less every year. Weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years. Every season that passes, the light gets less clear. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. The death blow is coming.
My wife.
No, Harry.
We were married. You wrote me the letter I threw away.
Not married. We were engaged then. Living in a little house on the outskirts of central Jamrock, past the lake that formed when a mainline pipe burst in the early 20s. At the end of a street called...
Don't want to know. Stop.
It was 100 million years ago, Harry. No, make it 1,000 million years ago. Practically on another planet. Have I told you how bad I need to go to the aerodrome?
With the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Ooh, everyone.
Everyone.
Literally all of you.
Stay down. I've gone even deeper to a place where I never met you because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void.
Great. It's the abyss of the void. Soon it will be the gloaming, then it will be the world ending. My friends are waiting for me on the platform, Harry. It's impolite to...
What?
What is impolite? Consigning a lieutenant detective of a Revolutionary Citizen militia to eternal damnation. Your friends, say hi to your friends for me then. So grotesque. Say nothing. Look at it. Yeah, this fits for my character that I'm playing. He's a pathetic, hateful man.
I am impolite with you, Harry, because you are the past. Me and those friends will have good times together in the future.
Wind blows in the ground, rubs like white flag, she says.
This is how human beings operate.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Ooh. Was Queen Regnant of... Second thought, you are Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi and Insulin. Nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
Common unbreakable Kingsman.
Good, that's very nice.
Not impressed? You broke me, but I rebuilt myself with fascism.
But Harry, it doesn't look like you rebuilt yourself. It looks like you fell apart without me. I can't bear to look at it anymore, okay? I feel guilty. That's what I feel when I look at you. Please let me go.
Yeah. All the extremism that you play as, no matter the political direction, it all comes down to personal issues.
It's breaking. You feel fractures across you. Out of the cracks comes nothing at all. No king, no man, and no king's man. The cracks were all there ever was. We are a spider web of glass that's painful to look at. And she's turning her head.
What you this figurine of Headless Fallen Rider?
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
What you liked figurines? I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the Headless Fallen Rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
And this is extremely clever. To have a quest that lasts all the way until the very end and then just tell you, no, this was pointless. There was no reason for you to do that.
The figurines don't do anything?
Anything at all?
Anything at all. But I thought the historic figure she had.
You liked war games and figurines.
Yes, I thought it would be good.
But it doesn't.
A form of communication where words have failed. Yes, it was a good idea. But she felt obliged by the Headless Fallen Rider to give you things in return. Things she no longer wants to give you. So she refused. That's how it goes. Your figurine rider idea was naive.
So basically, the figurine idea is one of those things that you can basically leave out. And when you fail, then you don't have to waste a skill point extra for that. It's actually like, you know, things that you don't have to do this. It's so smart. Maybe this revolutionary figurine then, show it to her. Maybe you can take this revolutionary figurine. It's got a little musket.
No, please. Please don't give me anything.
What about dice? I had some custom dice made in this place. A doomed commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked these things a long time ago. The Headless Fallen Rider especially. But now, only boring hell remains.
Crown of hairs. Aglown with the red of the neon of the corner. Like this, the tramplets have feet for warmth. It's getting cold outside. Mass murderer!
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested. Plus, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a mass murderer. Seriously.
Would you say you haven't behaved like a mass murderer with me? Alright, I'm sorry. You're soft and good, not a mass murderer.
I'm not that either. Can't I just be?
Not even human.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this.
Looks around.
This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
Oh, you're special. You had glowing lungs.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
Can still make your lungs glow. I know I can. If you only let me, you're... But then this is all meaningless.
It is. And it's making me late for my beautiful, beautiful flight to Morova. Far, far away from you and Revachol.
A warm gust wraps her gown around her waist and between her thighs. An apricot-scented ghost wafts out of her skin, the fabric, into the flow of the air around you.
It's you so much.
It'll pass. Everything does.
Not a mass murderer. Successful.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
So even when you succeed, you fail. But I succeeded!
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
Oh, the game goes full on fourth wall breaking right now. I love it. Feel her breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow. Warm exhalations against the side of your mouth. Her tender soul moving through her lungs. Hidden, distant, kept safe from you.
Cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz. A bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
Old silver against my forehead.
The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
Squeeze her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it. Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine. Her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff. Her center guarded from your motions. Unresponsive to your guidance.
Move your mouth.
Nothing. Just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots. Apricot-scented chewing gum.
We're not kissing back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
Get back. Why didn't you kiss me? The apricot chewing gum scented one.
No, I'm just Dora.
Didn't you kiss me back?
Why did you do that to yourself? You know I don't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you.
Didn't kiss me back.
She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
What you would? I know you still love me. Can't not.
She shakes her head one more time. She breathes
Say
out
nothing. Stand there like a
as if
stand
something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
Say nothing. Stand there like a useless dildo.
She shakes her head. She breathes out heavily, as
Well-
if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
World should end now.
It does not. It goes on. Children run in the back alleys. Pigeons take flight. She shakes her head one more time as the evening wind rustles her hair.
Sit then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
Slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach. Smiles.
I'm pregnant. You know what this means.
Is it mine?
Of course not. I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
Oh.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
But there is nothing more to ask. go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Oh. What he actually was wanting is that you have sworn a holy oath, Harry. She herself begged you not to let her go. Wait, can't we sit down and have a coffee? There's a cafeteria on the corner.
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
Hold on, what is there to do in Mirova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
Swore I would let you go. You told me, you asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
No.
Yes.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
Can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Mirova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
Or will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
It's intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
This is so painful to watch. And like, when I would play as a moralist, then I could basically say, yeah, no, go. Because then the moralist playthrough would be at peace with yourself, so it would be appropriate to just let her go. To be just done with it.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
So of the yes, sleep was deep and invigorating. Tried to cover up the blood seeping out with hands. Actually, it was total analytical. Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain. Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You are badass like that.
Okay. He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Yes?
Oh. Great. Else? Ah, why is the sound here not so good? Like. And there he is. There he is, our perpetrator. Let's see what he has to say for himself.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
You retained your eyesight. Did you close the blast door? Nice gun you've got there. Sir, I need you to put down... Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Oh man. So you see already where this is going. This man is absolutely hateful. And he is mentally not really all there. And we will soon find out why. You have retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
Build the generator, then use the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim. That was not rock and roll. It was sad FM. It was not reactionary. It was cool. You did not say that, Kim.
I did.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
It was not rock and roll. It was sad FM. Not reactionary. It was cool.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating mental illness music.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bill and McGrave?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A Samuran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
Pets the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
Is Shenyang commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
Gaze turns inward. Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too. Put your hand on your belt.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
His grip on the rifle tightens.
His right eye twitches. With what? Fear? Rage?
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more.
The lieutenant puts his hand on the holster.
If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
That's all the answers he gives.
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's afire, the next, a fire gone out.
Sir, I need you to put down a gun so we can talk further. We are with the police. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move. Sorry for disturbing you. Goodbye. Well, I guess this is not our man. Let's go home, Kim. Put down the gun so we can talk further.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
His elbows rest on the frame stock, calmly for now. But he may still get it in his hands. Looks like he knows the weapon.
I am an enemy commander of rank. Put it down.
The words, I am an enemy commander, sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be?
Lieutenant Refrigerator, was it?
A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army.
Okay, Alex Jones. Okay.
To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Old man lays the rifle down carelessly, stares at it, just lying dead.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
Did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
Present? Let him say it.
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood, his plastic cape, and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. Real Proletkult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
I'm not a misanthrope. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job.
The job of a shitlicker.
What is La Revacholière?
It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of 3.
His eyes remain fixed on the sky, wondering.
In Grad, they sang brave children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was...
Then it gives
some Samaran shit, I guess.
Surely, yeah, I've heard that name. Somewhere else. A dream.
Everyone has. They named a fucking perfume after it.
No, that's not it. I've talked to her.
Talk to her?
Raises bushy brow and looks down from the sky, straight at your bloodshot eye. As I get these cold spells. Yes, in the church, points southwest.
God's shithouse. Should have taken it down like they did in Grad. Dismantled it for firewood.
How does it go, the song?
How did it go?
At his gun on the ground and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him. It was dear to him. He resents forgetting it.
Pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Inspected closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's, as he said, it's a triangle made in Elysium.
No one said it has to be a Benagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangong, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
It uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this.
The rifle has been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
Oh, the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you? That's what we all like to know.
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
Eyes turn to reeds again, dead and dull.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
How long have you been on this island?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
And you have been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
Steadfast, I don't even know what that is. That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Home from her. There, pointed in mainland. I can assure you that it's not what the people are planning. I've been there. The city is a tinderbox. It may still happen. I've seen it. Shake your head. Capital is too powerful. The rich are very well organized. Woman will always betray you. Girl shy. Nation is too strong for that. That is not what the people are planning. Women will always betray you.
Women are more susceptible to bourgeois morals. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
So, yeah, there's our answer. We've got an old communist who saw the revolution be put down by the international community and then, just lived out his life in hatred of the rest of the world. And when he saw an absolute unambiguous piece of garbage, he just put it down. And you know, in most stories, this would be lame. Like, you have this character that you have never seen before, and he is now the perpetrator, the murderer. But this is actually like, you know, you have met him in a way, because he is everything, the history of Revachol all put into a person, the leftovers. Because if this game is not about anything else, it's about the past coming back, the past still latching out on to the present, even though it is not yeah, it's not resolved, or that's not healthy to deal with the present. It needs to look into the future instead of pathologically cling to the past, to past events. And another thing is, like, many reviews that I saw is like, oh yeah, this guy is so awesome. No, like, this dude, like, I get it, like, the dream of, an equal world of every person being equal, but, I'm a socialist too, actually, in real life, but this guy is what we like to call a tanky. Like, you hear this, we should have burned down the church, bourgeois rats, like, this guy is definitely an authoritarian. Like, this is why I, in my first playthrough, also came out as an liberal communist by the definition of the game, which, whatever that means, because I didn't, like, full-heartedly committed to, gave all the good little boy communist answers that I was supposed to. But, like, you will see this guy is crazy, and I am fully able to actually understand the nuances of the world, and this person definitely does not. Like whatever, like, of course, part of it is frustration and hurt of what happened in the past, and that's understandable. But, like, when you can see past that, you will see, like, in our real world, that would have been a Bolshevik, this guy, and the Bolsheviks were fucking tyrants. They were autocrats, and that's that. Sorry, dear tankies, if you want to glorify these people, but yeah, no, the Russian revolutionaries were no better than Nazis. End of stories. They had maybe some different ideological underpinnings, but in their execution, they were just as horrible and inhumane. And yeah, no. This guy is the type of person who will kill you if you are a democratic socialist. That's it. That's, like, anything that's remotely in any way democratic or arguing for, the rights of free speech of others. He will put you down because that alone makes you counter-revolutionary, and he will kill you. So yeah, he's a fucking autocrat. Fuck him. I do not like this character. He is so unlikable. I get the idea, and I guess that's also on purpose. Like, he is not supposed to be liked. Yeah. But yeah, it's a well-written character. But definitely not, throw open my arms and say, oh, come here, brother. No, you stay right over here. In a different time, in a different place, you would have put me in a gulag. Because I didn't align 100% perfectly with your ideological fanaticism. But yeah, let's continue. You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism.
And right there, in this sentence, there's so much fanaticism. Like, it can't be fallible. Pff, what? What? My ideology be fallible? Yes. There's lots to be to disagreed and to be criticized. Like, again, I am a socialist. I want worker control over the economy. I want the economy democratized. But, like, lefties have the tendency to see things in purely black and white terms, and a lot of history and a lot of events in such an unnuanced and downright ideologically brainwashed fashion. It's actually a bit scary and also sad.
A second is all it took for reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
Yeah, it wasn't reaction. You were just afraid. I understand. Communists are natural cowards. Quantity over quality. Come on. It's gonna fuck him up.
You haven't seen it. The face of who you serve. Naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
Lieutenant instinctively looks to the notebook. Does not take it out.
He is still not convinced of his safety. You should not be either.
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic. The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
Yes, just toward it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
Didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
Set a sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction.
Oops.
It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Some kind of great terror. Worse than you've ever seen.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
And see, like, to someone who actually uncritically thinks about, like, if you think about, like, yeah, like, do, like, Nazis, like, you know, awful tyrant kings absolutely exist, but, like, that to me, you know, that lends itself to, you know, we don't need to get out the history books and see over the Red Terror to when Bolsheviks decided if you were too wealthy that you were deserving of death. Like, yeah, the sentence makes sense from his perspective, but like, man, like, how is that any different than the Jews? Seriously, yes, the other one is a race / culture. The other one is people in places they have been born in or have acquired to in all kinds of ways. Lost your mind. I've always suspected the same. It's definitely enough for now. Say nothing. Let him finish. That's definitely enough now.
The old man does not say more. Those black eyes of his keep piercing you as he looks to some great distance and shakes his head slowly, retreating from it.
What is this place? It's island.
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
The landing, the retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them. Coalition military. Someone who's come to end his madness. Murderers, I know what you mean. Tell me something else. First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Coalition military.
Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
Coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
Druamine and other opioids-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
Light goes on. As he smacks his dry lips.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
Like the Druamine, do you?
It's the little joys. A dark joke, a sunshiny day, morphine.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally? Well.
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
Eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
Not appreciately. I also live in hell. I also have holes in my brain. Point to your head.
No wonder. All your minds are rotting from the radio waves. I watched the traitors of this city turn the lights back on. More and more each year. Ruins glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
What? Asshole. What? People try to overcome to make the best of it? Like, ugh! Self-righteous, holier than thou, asshole. Seriously?
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
Get it, but still. How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
He fought silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
The weapons cache under Saint Gigel, 22B, point to it. I'm in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
There's a small bunker under the filled building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke Tima and Turi cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoked them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
And he is so much what Harry is already. Well, not already. Like, he is completely gone. Harry has still some fighting left in him to overcome his past, but he is completely gone. Like, he is what Harry can turn into if he isn't stopping this path of complete self-destruction. Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
Say this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition appointed, we just try to help people. That's right, we are with the good guys. We enforce the law, we keep these animals from killing each other. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mersuvian revolutionary unit. We are with the RCM, let's leave it at that. We enforce the law, we keep these animals from killing each other.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans ce land. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
Freeing humanity? Where are you? Where is that what you were trying to do when you what is that? Would that have been that if you were taking over? Would everybody really? Would everybody be free under your rule? Would that? I'm sorry, I get a bit aggravated. But it's true. Like tankies are a bunch of selves. But let's not get into that.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
Communists signed the revolutionary instrument of surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable. Understood. Honor.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
Sure. So, you are a communist soldier from the Communist Party?
No,
The army?
I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
Oh. Same thing, different name. Said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
Lieutenant says softly.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
How is this? What again?
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology, he was like a cleric, a shepherd.
Really? No?
Okay then, overmystified that a bit.
It means you have trained communists, right?
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
I'm a nationalist, by the way. By the way, I'm a fascist. I'm not really into politics myself. By the way, I'm a fascist.
You're not. You're part of the meat shield surrounding the real fascists while they rape children. That's what you are.
Come on, at least give me that.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology. We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more.
I have another serious question for you.
Body.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But this is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped? Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor general? You know, want to tell. Have you killed anyone with the gun in the list? Like, he doesn't care anymore, so I can just straight up ask him.
The who now?
He hurt you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
The corpse in the chromatic armor hanging behind the whirling rats. Did you shoot him? The fascist death squad who took bullet in the mouth on the right of March 4. His name was Laley. He was part of a security detail here in Martinez. A beautiful, strong man sent here by the Honorable Private Military Company Colonel. Oh my god, no. The corpse in ceramic armor.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
And then takes a sudden step toward. Wow. Him getting proactive. And what his answer is going to be, we find out in a moment, because I have to get up quickly. And we are back. I just needed to drink something real quick and switch out the battery. So let's see. What's his answer? Door number 1, door number 2, door number 3.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
Operation. I've got it's on the ballistics pointed tower. Shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
Ten softens his voice.
You have been here a long time, Mr. Droz. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
You said fascists. You admitting you killed him? It's best to uninterrupted line of sight into that window of Martinez. The view was perfect. With a pair of binoculars I could see in the room.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch, then one more.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. Show him the triangle.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons, eh? Going against automatic rifles with a flame bomb. Of course you got all those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay, so what? Don't let it divert you.
You saved a lot of them. Leader Titus handled that situation. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Lieutenant looks at the weapons demonstrator. Magically asks, "Do you think we have the murder weapon?"
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. Because you don't give me another choice.
Good.
So...
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
Glances and reads. The old man does not say more. He just glances at the reads and then twinges once more.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
Come on, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of your head.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Yeah, my head hurts now.
Who cares? There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. And on Clausia's balcony. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you. Oh.
Yes, ouch. So good, it hurts. Those were not modern prints.
There were mail blades behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
Seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it. The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
Curious tremor passes his face. Young woman called Classier. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Classier.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
Turns his sight from the widening field of the flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch and spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
I wonder what brand of boots you wear.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Doras.
Fucking imbecile.
Stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Corbeil, and the size is 43.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Wait, maybe it's simpler than that. Wait. Oh, have cigarettes. Nice.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Oops. People change shoes. It does not mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died, and sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood.
He was a rapist. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it. He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law. He was a soldier too. He was a man. Gonna defend my fellow fascists in this one.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
We shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
Oh, see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
It's the smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face.
Smile.
And his dick still in her.
There, a hot flash of rage almost carries the smile away. Some dark peace.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own, and so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Ten asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives. So, yeah. Part he killed him because of ideological reasons, and part because of, you know, complete sexual frustration.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
Lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
This makes his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Creepy! Old Muten Roshi kind of guy. It turns into his eye. Wait, he cooks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
It's part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Yeah, no, this is definitely the kind of guy that I want to see having real power over people, you know, just scoping everything like in Schindler's List and shooting everything that he doesn't like. It's totally normal.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it.
It's true. It's true. What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself, drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That
No.
too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing.
Totally not jealous. I'm beyond that. I'm the next human. But I'm also very jealous.
That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
How long had you been watching her? Wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
Literally?
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air.
Saw through the air. You did deserve a good punishing. I had women too, you know. Men are insane. I hate women too, you know.
True. There is something bourgeois about women. The weak are more vulnerable to exploitation by capital, unless they rise up in arms, which the likes of her, twisted by psychopharmaceuticals, alcohol, and the class interests of the bourgeoisie, they all are women nowadays.
Raises his eyes from the ashes. How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have a skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
Beautiful.
That, too.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on, right there. She needed it just to move.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In Boy, she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her.
Sure, we checked the submarine. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
Moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
Did you see all this? The bruises that she was beaten?
I'm not blind, am I?
Reaction speed. How does he know those miniature deeds about her body? Because he has been spying on her.
It quickly comes to you.
Ever see her through a window on the roof?
Mm-hmm.
Bending
like a bow against the glass.
Went through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
That too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Whirling in rags.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Have been all of us?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
Why then? He starts to shake his head again, and sunflower on a withered stalk.
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
What's this?
The day after I killed him.
I can't figure this out. Why was she crying? And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
It's as if something put the thought there, to leave the flowers.
Wanted to manipulate her. Something put the thought in you? Compulsion?
What do you mean, put?
Raises his eyes, they're round and wide.
A brief flash of terror.
Just got this feeling from what you said. Do you agree?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
Wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
Staring at ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Case 100% solved. Good.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
We arrested her.
Locked up with your masters, like I'll be. Maybe we'll meet? She kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, like she knew. Staring at the island, the fort, like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
he's onto something. She did suspect that, and if we didn't had Arrestel, then he would have figured that out for us.
Across the water, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, made of grey cinder block houses with Eternite roofs, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar pat-pat-pat of hatred.
Or specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
Points inlet.
Pump full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
I'm finished. Do not interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
It's all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell.
Citation needed. No, I have some questions about this.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating. And the Sucrian on her yacht? Joyce?
Disco horse.
Horse.
All he says, even that word has to be pushed through his teeth. Great force. The rage seethes too hard. There was something about the statue of Roundabout and syphilis.
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination.
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the Insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
Wheeze of hatred.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues too. Hundreds of them.
I think you can't just contract syphilis in the womb, but it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because you forgot to take it down. Because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible. Say, because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible, but mean it ironically. Because cynical advertising zombies erected a deconstructed version of it. Because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible.
The king was a congenitally deformed adulterer. The party had his monuments detonated with plastic explosives. That one was especially destructible.
Points toward the city.
Until some advertising cockroaches used their accumulated capital to erect a new, ironic version of it. Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity.
Wait, the bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot. That was him.
It was you. You shot the statue. There was a bullet hole in his heart.
I did. A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really.
Yes, shameful. So many others to punish over the years. Isn't that right, detective?
That's it for the statue then. Tell me, Mr. Dross.
The fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it too. Shared with the law.
Accusations of corruption. Push them aside with a sharp change of topic, officer. Put the heat on him. He keeps having opinions about the union's leadership.
You mentioned the union is social democratic. Mr. Clare fast off a social democrat?
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the union's top brass.
Who's disappointment? Everett Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar.
Edgar, Everett's brother?
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
Talk to Edgar.
First against the wall with him.
Stopping poor Ash now just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
Points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
Let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Dross, did you kill the Grenell mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hang the man for them. But he's insinuating something.
Come on. Come on. There's a red shack. Ooh. Shot the statue, talked to Everard. Yeah, talked about this. But this is a red shack. I won't be able to do this again if I click this off now. The blood-drenched Socrates on her boat. Wait, let me first do the other ones.
A Sucrion, a bloodsucker, the rich whore on our boat.
Oh, you mean Joyce?
Women like her feed on the life energy of young working-class men, and they let her. I can't believe the inert lumpen out there. They just let her drive her little boat like that. No violence, not even a robbery. The working class has lost their appetite for justice.
His voice trails off in disappointment.
If only he had the ammunition.
Why the cock parading in his colorful uniform? You mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot's plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Whoa, let's back off before you get too agitated. No, I don't know about...
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
Shaky finger, he points to the city towards the crater near the plaza, where a lonely pine tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross. Shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
Would like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
A treat, better served for later. He's a pleasure delayer.
Save the treat for later.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day, the blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel.
It's out a wistful sight.
Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. For him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Like, you know, about the... Not just that he is a fanatic and all, that's obvious, but like... It has been 40 years. What matters? Oh, wait. But like, it has been 40 years. What does any of this matter anymore? You know? Like he's just like Rene, bitter and hateful, while other people have rebuilt and try to have an impact on the world, try to build it, help build it in some way they can. And he's just, yeah, standing there, just like Rene, all hateful. He's not that much different, really.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Rene is dead. He died of an old age a couple of days ago. Bad arthritis. Yeah, I want to lie.
Yes, of course. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood. Must be torture. Not to be throwing his balls for a whole week.
He seems relieved. Could he have been worried for him? He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred. They are veterans of the same war. Somewhere west in Coal City, his enemy is lying in a dark room on a metal slider. In Loser Municipal, like he will too. Soon. Half of the war between these men is over. With an agitated gait, Satellite Officer Jean Heron Vichmer paces the jetty. 22 kilometers east in Martinez. What could he possibly be doing there for so long, he says. Police work? Patrol Officer Judith Minot replies, with a tinge of hope in her voice. Tinge of warmth, too, against the cold air rising from the water. He's drunk, she thinks, and we all know it. Still, she's just trying to see it in a generous light.
You know about that, Rene?
Yes. Where is he? I hope he doesn't have debilitating arthritis. Or kidney stones. He can still come out to play with balls and get shot in the head, right?
Oh my God. He's even worried for him.
Rene is dead. He died of old age a couple of days ago.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
He reminded him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You tried to think of something else, but no.
Sorry.
Fuck you.
Are you okay, Mr. Dross, to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love to colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
Work. Please work.
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they?
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
Glisten suddenly with hatred. Yeah, I mean, people solving things diplomatically and peacefully, like, oh, what's that? War, always war.
Bordering on sentimentality, it drips out of him, tempered by something familiar to you. A familiar rage.
She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like that Glacier.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muscova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
Then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
Vincent smiles at the blacklock.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
Would swear you see the embers glow again under his eyes on the dust. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is, the bend in the river. The truth.
Because she was dead?
Just say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled? Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target. She was going home. Waddling. Dressed in yellow. Drunk like she often was. The ruins were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her. And the ruins.
Shot her.
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is...
Another big spike of rage. Different from the one he has for her.
Nothing changed. Not in the material base. Not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled. Sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal. If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
Lieutenant says in a voice even calmer, as if it were nothing at all. Okay, that's a very compromised justice system. when you can commit a murder, but if you help in another murder investigation that you yourself committed, but helps bring down a union leader, yeah, okay, but it's the Disco Elysium world is screwed beyond repair, so that's that. Keep in mind.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
Okay, yeah, okay, fine. Okay, yeah, I see. Okay, Kim, thanks. Kim, voice of reason. Thank you. You explained that very well.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
Felicity again.
The same old freezing hatred. There is plenty here to work with once he's in custody, and the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
I'm glad we talked about this. Now.
Glad we talked about what?
I want to ask about the people you don't like.
His lip curls into a sneer.
Glad we talked about what?
Isol Leodoros, you are under arrest for the murder of Crin. Says the body language.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
he is surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair. You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Wouldn't the foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Mr. Dross, are you on some kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
But you just said previously before that you were taking drugs. At least morphine.
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
Are you sure about him being lucid? Maybe he's just affected by an extreme case of socialism. It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
How about Pharolodian?
I don't know what that is.
Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
He doesn't dignify it with more of an answer. Mr. Dross, are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
We've got to figure this one out. Isol Leodoros, you are under arrest for the murder of Colonel Ian Martinez.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
He's afraid. No. Authoritarian asshole. Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
I submerge in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Perception. Red jacket cannot be retried. Wait.
There it is again. To your north.
Yes!
As it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
Perfect playthrough. I solved all the cases, all the crimes. I figured out the motivation. Damn! Perfect playthrough! Almost. What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shh, Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this...
Old man's voice drawn to the sudden.
Yes.
Your skin crawls.
There it is. The cool Mama Dagua! It's real!
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
And like, out of nowhere, they just introduced the Phasmids into this universe, and like, so much you can do with that, so much you can work with. It's awesome. What is that?
What are you talking about?
Giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
Looks confused.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
I finally gone insane. Put your head in your heads.
You feel the lieutenant's hand on your back, and then you hear him say 4 words.
I can see it.
Thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Then whispers, then takes a step towards the giant arthropod. Hi there.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
That's why we heard that in the pawn shop, because it was in a pawn shop too. Oh my god, it makes all sense. It makes all sense. I thought this was a sound error, but no, this is actually... Oh my god, this game is so brilliant.
The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Listen carefully. Is this the incident in Phasmid?
It is.
Hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping, slowly painstakingly.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera. No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
Flash is loud, it won't like that.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
Continues to pull the lens open.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the Phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
The frick. Stop now.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
Stop fit. Camera, but does not put it down.
He's letting his pride get in the way. You see the phasmid turn to him. Its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Cares what I think. Kim.
Understood. Of course.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air.
And I did
slowly.
it. And I did it completely right. Lena's childhood experience. Your corpse will be marked by stars. Miracle way out in the west. Later pheromone on fig. I did it perfectly. Now I get to talk with the phasmid.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows.
Now, the phasmid shall unveil the secrets of the universe.
Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
It's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell like summer burning. Apricot blossoms, white blossoms erupting, a sensation like cold hands on your face.
Tell me, what are you doing? Spoke to the hanged man. Knows of parthenogenesis.
I exist.
I exist too. So we have that in common. That's something to build on. It's poisonous. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
It's wunderbar.
Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
So cool. Like, I always like the idea that when authors actually commit to the idea, like what is it for other creatures to exist? Like, if they're like, you see that so often in science fiction, like, yeah, they're just humans with you know, like cosplaying, like people cosplaying as aliens or something. But like, what it actually should mean is like that they have a different form of consciousness altogether. Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
The type of animal I would like to... I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument. What is happening to me right now?
I don't know. You're just a shadow for me. Far away, faintly transmitting. But for a curious smell.
What type of animal I would like to be?
Are you sure?
I'm sure. Why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
Absolutely nothing. Oh, leg? That's horrible!
Yes, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot here, there now.
Yes, thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
Destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
Like, to go back to the menu, what you see in the menu beginning of the game is Dross looking out on Martinez. And like, just imagine that you have a mind warping entity living right next door as your neighbor for over fucking 40 years. Oh my god. Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Need to know, perhaps it's sent to us by a god?
I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, you are just an insect. You don't have the capacity for that for high concepts like that. It's just too high concept, man.
Wait, so
you look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed, Phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash cans and boys.
it may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revachol, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you poisonous?
Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry, it is only destructive over long periods of time.
Are you the miracle?
No, you are the miracle.
Oh.
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Woohoo! Humans! Humans go! Wait, the pale is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
Ah, okay. Yes, now I hear this for the second time. And now, yeah. Okay, but this is actually what I have theorized. So, when you play the communist playthrough, you get your hands on a book that talks about that you can make a mode of government like communism real by just, you know, willing for it. And there's like this guy that you can meet in a container, which is super rich, where light bends around him. So what is happening in Disco Elysium is that the human mind affects reality. And so the Pale is, yeah, a human-made thing. I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
Oh.
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
There are too many thoughts in the world, so the Pale came into existence to reset reality. Was how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
Blink, quick.
Please, do not do that again.
I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
But I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. This is the gloaming I've been waiting for, ever since I woke up in the hotel room. Already forgotten the whole world once, when I drank too much. I will be extra careful not to blink, stick insect. Don't worry. This is the gloaming I've been waiting for, ever since I woke up in the hotel room.
So, it is already happening. One day, one of you will close your eyes and sign, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
I mean, now I have opened the door for Kim. Now he is able to see things my way. No, I told you what it's about no, I told you what it's about, our fate.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
Wait?
It doesn't look like that. You're just staring.
Nothing, just look at a stick insect. Everything is normal. Oh, okay.
Okay.
The case? The case is
somehow
meaningless.
related to the case?
I have totally transcended the case.
I think we should take the picture.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts.
From the unstudied species.
No, there is one more.
There are no more thoughts. All the creatures I've met you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Forever shall.
I will try.
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Raise the other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other. as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
That's right.
Unwittingly, the insect continues its stridulations. As it moves, tuft-like structures, still pretending to be plants, rustle along on its joints.
Is it okay if I smoke one?
Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
Kick him. Take the picture.
Okay.
And that's why he only had 2 shots. It's all coming together.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
Here the lieutenant whispers as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. Phylochrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you as the shadow before it.
For all time.
Slowly you reach out and touch the creature's whiskers.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish.
Ooh, can I get high on it?
The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body.
I haven't been that far off.
It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Get your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lick you. Come on, I have put worse things in my body.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Carefully pet its skin-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning!
Your hand up slender limb higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. Here, within the smooth white inner part of its limb, you sense something very intimate. Thoughts.
Tenet is thinking with its limbs.
The nervous system could be spread out like that, over the extremities, like a cuttlefish.
Got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Bye, mystical creature. See you in the sequel, hopefully. Or your other brothers and sisters.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
And looks north with its hand raised to it. Oh. Can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
That it reads.
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind you suddenly. Puts his hand into the ash, dirty and black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Ah, Classius' passport. He had it all along.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classius' hidden documents from the empty boy.
Okay. I can't even... Like, there's nothing more. I can't make this case any more perfect like that. I'm the best detective of all time. Look at the photo.
It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. An old photo, before life came and did what it does.
What was this doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classius, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
Perhaps was a mailing plan? I think the Phasmid took it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
It's Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
I told you she kept on lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now. Another detective.
Supposed to be real name. She lied to us.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us. One more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
Got that right. I like it when my thoughts and Kim's cross. Or align. It's good. We are soulmates. It's a real name then.
I don't know. But it was not Katarzyna Alazie, or Anouk Meyer-Smith, or Classier. Whoever she is, when we get back, I need to warn our holding cells. We need to double the security around her.
Okay, that's it then. Let's put the murderer away. Oh.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
So, how would you not see the Phasmid?
See.
Stares at reads and silent.
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking.
Yeah, his mind got too used to the presence of the Phasmid, and now that it's gone, it's not so good for him mentally.
With fear and longing, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Snap your fingers onto his nose.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the Phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the Phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke. Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
Wouldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
Watches the man's shop.
No response.
Maybe this is how the Phasmid has stayed hidden all these years?
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
Old man.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Can't say that. But don't worry, we will get you my therapist. He is very dedicated. as far as a man who has given up 30 years ago can be. Before, when I evaluated this state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this is animation is introduced something in the phasmid?
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
I think he's addicted to that thing.
Like a drug?
He has displayed addict behavior and not just painkillers.
His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
Damn, it's a man.
It's not just chemical.
It's infatuated with it.
Some kind of oxytocin release mechanism? Would go with the pupils. But this is way above me, detective.
Would be there something hormonal in the relationship to the phasmid?
You mean pheromonal?
Seemed a little off for a man his age, Randy. Randy?
The scope, knowing of her bruises, his disposition toward Miss Oranje. I see what you mean.
Talk to the phasmid. It said it's destroying him.
You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
Maybe. Anyway, it's only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is side effect.
A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, detective.
Okay, I will. I promise. He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is in company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe.
Looks at his notebook.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
Found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the ornament. Password?
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
Going to let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Have fun. We will be back. Nothing else here? Good. Then let's get to the boat. Case solved. Case solved. RCM. RCM. Well, that was quite a ride. But we are not done yet. There's still something to follow. Which is that sadly we are not gonna have the same boat ride back again with the awesome song.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
Says, adjusting his glasses as he looks out over the water.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
And this is what completely surprised me. Like, I didn't actually think, I genuinely didn't think by the first time when I played this, that there would be actually...
Look what the tide brought him.
I didn't actually think there would be actual consequences for all the shit I do. Yeah, we have now the 3 persons who were all parts of the RCM were all checking up on me, says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head. Now it's time for my report card, I guess you could call it.
You look like a fucking clown, Harry. Not like a funny police officer, but like a real-life, full-time, pie-in-the-face, unicycle riding circus employee.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
Forget about all this. There's a giant.
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
No one else seemed bothered by my style.
Bothered by it? Harry, you're a goddamn cop. They're afraid of you.
Yes, I'm a goddamn cop. I'm the law.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Okay, like these two were from the police. That was obvious because you could learn that from the Esprit de Cop. But this was a good twist to learn that he is also part of the police. What do we call it? Police management.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force, or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something.
Am I dead deep in shit right now? Are you mad at me? Oh, Harry, we are just disappointed.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Way to feed me to the wolves. Old Kim, you gotta have me back. Let's destroy them. No, Kim, you have got to have my back. Let's destroy them.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
He says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What is this about? Come on, I have to fill out paperwork.
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Okay, he's just a psychiatrist in something like that.
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
What's a shit kid? How did you know I was here? What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
After all, that silly stuff he betrays me? I'm shocked. Shocked that he betrayed me. Saved his establishment and still he betrays me? I'm going to face the general direction of the dwelling and yell, "Damn you, cafeteria manager! You betrayed me for the last time!"
Speaking of which, the giant aerografito in front of the building. The one that's burning. Did you do that?
Was this one junior delinquent? Yeah, it lit it on fire. It was a poetic gesture.
I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trant? I told you it was our shit kid.
The line is from Lu Jiatun's Mirova 82, isn't it? About girl-child communism, the titular returning character to ghost the apparition of...
Looks around.
Good choice, Harry.
Don't encourage him, Trant.
Okay.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You are not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true, and it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Actually, I suspected something was off. Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to butter you up after you told us to fuck off.
Actually, I suspected something was off. I don't like being lied to. Okay, I had that coming. I don't like being lied to.
I didn't lie to you. No one lies to you. You were so fucked up on booze you couldn't recognize your own partner.
You never told me you were not the horse woman.
Lieutenant, my name is not Horse-Faced Woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
We are still friends, I just have a stupid head. Patrol officer may not glad to make the acquaintance. Let's put the past behind us.
Right, sir.
So Trant Heidelstam turns out to be special consultant. Trant Heidelstam.
Yes, I am Trant Heidelstam.
Oh.
I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstam.
Oh, I get it. No, I had to read this more dramatically. So, Trant Heidelstam turns out to be special consultant Trant Heidelstam. I hope Trant is back in the sequel. Yeah, I like Trant a lot. He brings a lot of balanced nuance to the whole extremism that is going on in Revachol. When you write him well, he can be a good counterweight to all the, fanaticism and madness that is coming from all sides. Wait, what was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
Oh yeah? What was up with all the interesting history spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
God damn it, you're smart. What this one? Yes! No, wait. So, Trant Heidelstam turns out to be special consultant Trant Heidelstam.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building.
So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener Scab Leader, this. Turn to the lieutenant. Tell me at least you are who you said you were.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisoragi. Still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
I like how he's cheerful history nerd. Yeah, that too. Like randomly, like he's in the same way how Kim is all giddy for heavy machinery, he is all giddy for history.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
Mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory, who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume Bevy.
He stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, first, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, so what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
They're your posse, or what remains of it. Hand-picked, hand-lost.
The 41st isn't...
He trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence. Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson? Oh, will burn, satellite officer, weak Romero, make no mistake about that. Why didn't you detect or die then? Why would you leave a literal police god? Said all those things? I'm not like that anymore. Still, so good again. Why would you leave a little police god? Oh, will burn, satellite officer.
Here we go. Alcoholic delirium. Visions. All must pay.
Wait,
God damn, you told us to here we go.
Shit, wait.
God damn, you told us to fuck off.
To let me face
You
off
said we're
was to
cramping
teach
your
me a
style.
lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Why did you detect or die then?
Oh, you think it was cool you saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
None of this is ringing any bells, really.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
As displayed in a station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
Damn you, capitalism!
No, not like that. I'm not talking Vrede for school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
I drank so much memory. Oh, slowly recovering it. Made it all up. I was a fantasy. Fantasy? A stupid joke. I know what I mean. It might have something to do with an anomaly in a church, a 2 millimeter hole in the world. I'm a highly experimental detective. This was a method I used to solve the case. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. Capitalism. Capitalism fucked me beyond all recognition. Grant is right. Well, it's not capitalism, so we can cross that out of the list, you lefty dink.
Lefty dink? Well, actually, I don't consider myself a classical leftist at all. Not in the Mazovian sense, at least. But fine. Theory aside, what happened?
Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
Gestures toward scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for its end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. You really are a lefty dink. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Leadership, now.
Ready to lead again. Line detective. It's good for now. Wrong, I'm not too far gone for work. Fuck all of you, I don't want to be in a union. I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
No.
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Hold on. In the ocean? It was stolen by Jacob Ear. It was me. It was stolen by traffic hooligan. Drove it into the ocean when I was drunk. Thought the killer would be underwater. I was Tequila Sunset. I also jumped the canal, by the way. Tequila Sunset. I also jumped the canal, by the way.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Tequila Sunset. Jump the canal. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me. Thank you for destroying 45,000 reals, but it's property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired. And I'm gonna pay you later. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Wait, my badge? I got my badge right here. Show it to them.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Catch it? Huh?
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away.
God. Oh man, I could have used my final... Oh my god, 3 points? Oh my god. Damn it.
Ouch. You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing. Damn it.
Turning the last bit into a Naked Gun episode.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. What is it with all these material objects? Here we go again. Lost gun, trying to terrorize you.
Gun. Repeat gun. My gun is right here. Upgraded my gun to arrive. Gun, badge, car, these are all things. Things don't matter, people do. Yeah, I'm gonna try to save the situation a bit.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I didn't lose my gun, I have my gun. So, doesn't even matter that I found my gun. I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking yet, right? So what? I have a little drink. I tried not to do, but I can't work as well without it. I'm drunk. I'm also on drugs. Show him the gun.
We're not talking about the fucking gun anymore. We're talking about the vaporized cloud of ethanol coming from your mouth.
I'm drunk. I'm also on drugs.
Who are you posing for, Harry? You let the suspect escape, a certain Ruby. You were too fucking high to take her in, weren't you?
No, for that I would like to get my lawyer, because no, that is not what happened.
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
She didn't know anything. It was a big loss to the investigation. You're right, I fucked up. We walked in blind and she got away. That's on me. She caught us in a pale latitude compressor. You know how much that hurts. I let her go. It was an act of mercy. She was going to shoot herself if I didn't. Just a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about. Doesn't matter. None of it does. We are looking at the oxygen holocaust times a quadrillion. I have come to know the final fate of man and the universe. Maybe.
Oh well, if you got really high, then I guess it's okay. Let's not even get into the catatonic old lady with the police lights and what all of this means for the Ethics Commission. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yes, what he said. I also solved the case. It solved all of it. Yeah, it was a massacre. It got wiped. Where the hell were you? Firefight is a trivial matter compared to the greatest discovery of the century. Yeah, it was a massacre. Where were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
Brushes a stray strand hair out of his eye and
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
Huh? Do you like me, Kim?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
The man sighs deeply.
Then there's the apocalypse thing. At first I thought it was a joke, but it's not. He actually thinks the world is about to end, in a bloodletting or gloaming. We're about to become vapor, even. It's worrying, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a fascist. He's spent hours trying to find a way to reverse time with other far-right individuals. And, of course, there's the race stuff, which, for a police officer, not good. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the drugs, of course. Some kind of anti-radiation drug he uses to induce visions. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
Thank you, thank you.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
And don't forget, I tried to shoot a kid.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Louisiana. Boom, shaka shaka laka, motherfucker. So, as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective. And an absolutely giant fascist.
Fucking hell. Is this somehow connected to the case?
Ignores you, still staring at the phasmid.
Detective?
Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation. Boom, boom, boom!
Yes, but also...
Yeah, the smart thing.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as Lieutenant puts it away. When you are a complete fuck up, but you have absolute political immunity.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
I also started a nightclub in the church.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, I reinvigorated the local nightlife. Yeah, I did. Some kids are solid. Turned their lives around. Yeah, and I discovered a hetero unexplored entrepreneurial phenomenon in there too. A 2mm hole in the world.
That's great. Entrepreneur is a great new career for you. After police officer. I don't care. Go live in the Pale.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
Also, the phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Ah, it had gathered items in the nest. Gold, a password. I think it reproduces by phantom. It's a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds. Nervous system may be stored in its long limbs. Here, items.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I think it was. I could have been male. Actually,
must be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs.
I think it reproduces by pharyngeals.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me.
Then it wouldn't matter if it's male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation. Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
Ah, and that means that Everett, even with the written legal documents, won't be able to build his youth center here and throw out all the poor people. It's all coming back.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
Predator seemed intoxicated somehow, like an addict. It's just a hunch, but...
There are species of bees that, under the influence of chiromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
What? Phasmids exist in the world?
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
Its nervous system may be stored in its long limbs.
Like the cephalopods? Phasmids, I think, only have nerves in their heads and abdomens, though. There is a correlation between invertebrate size and intelligence.
Nerd!
No, I wouldn't say it was...
Intelligent, it behaved like an insect. It was a sensing entity. There was something there.
At that size, this creature would have a lot of surface area to put neurons into. It's basic geometry.
Conclude. It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
Drunk fascist cop on drugs discovers new species.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
Killer Leon Dross. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Rushna matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy. He killed the mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the union. Killed him in an act of rage induced by the phasmids' semiochemicals. Actually, I'm not that sure. I have a motive. I had another jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that. Way more.
More than that, a perfect folding mechanism, like the phasmid. Way more than that, it will win the Dora back. It's my masterpiece. They will teach this in cop school. I did it all I could. Every second was a struggle. I'm still not completely satisfied with it. It would be just a little neater. They will teach it in cop school.
Masterpiece? Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it. Chin up. Keep focusing on the positives here.
The previous head of the De Brothers Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Lowers his voice, just a little.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
And I also fixed the strike situation. We did?
How? It seems to be ongoing. I see red banners on the gates.
He didn't quite solve it. He cross-pollinated information between the company rep and Everard, until the rep came to see that the union desires war, at which point Mrs. Messier decided to...
What? Hand clear the terminal?
An accident. Did it? Well, revolution. I just told some people some things. No big deal. Things are calm now. I masterminded a solution to an unsolvable problem. I did it for revolution. Told some people things. No big deal. Things are calmer now. A war is about to happen, but okay. Masterminded a solution to an unsolvable problem.
Sounds like you got played, Harry. Because you were off your tits on Al Ghul.
Maybe? Hey, how do you know about Al Ghul?
It doesn't matter how I know about Al Ghul. What matters is, you're Everard Clare's peony now. Just as I said. He's a mob boss, did you know? Is that why you want us to investigate the assassination of the previous Union head thing? To get off Everard's hook?
No, it's nothing like that. He was reckless with information, but ethical. We don't owe anyone anything. This allowed us to stabilize things in Martinez.
God, calm down, Jean.
Silence. Good. The man doesn't know what to say.
There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person, I thought.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
What did you know of Thornton?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I also looked into the mystery of the Doom commercial area.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is.
Bundesland 10, a commercial building where all business go bankrupt. I looked into it. Curse turned out to be possibly anthropomorphical, part of my larger investigation into Martinez itself.
No, it didn't. It didn't turn out to be anthropomorphical again. Enough with this sort of repale 2mm hole in the word line. This isn't Paradox B. We're a police force.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant wishes you to push this angle further. Cut it out is indeed what he is thinking.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do. Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising
Exactly. The offer dialogue didn't happen.
Okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
Confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
So, what do you say? Wanna take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Yay! I win again.
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
Quick note.
But he's been drinking, she thinks. This is exactly how he gets out of this every time. It's bad for him, but...
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go, about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coran. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Just explain a lot. No way, I was a revelator, learned in the ancient art. Kingsman? Gym teacher?
No, a regular one.
Just explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of fallen sportswear I've been amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is. And your moves on the church floor, which honestly were just jump aerobics.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. And this guy, too.
He's referring to himself. Yeah, okay.
God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
Say, Quran, I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Assel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Oh wow, a premiere. And Kim can laugh. Why did I join the RCN then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Hey, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
What am I like? Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Chick who?
Dora something. Dora Ingerlund. Yeah, you mentioned her name.
Not Dora Dubois.
Wait, Dora Ingerlund?
Something like that. Half Vasan.
So we aren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is wrong with you?
Thanks for being on my side. Okay, 6 years is not that much. Couldn't have been 6. 3. Let's go with 3. Okay, 6 years not that much.
Yeah, you're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing, I think. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Ingerlund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Figures.
Extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go home.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Precinct 41. What kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big. Which is why we need to...
Keep this fuckhead employed.
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Not McLean?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Torsen and McLean.
Cool doing. I do. An iconic duo, I take it?
Yeah, not like us. 2 clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
Sea Wing.
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
Prices?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
Happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church. to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
Oh, I work in a bloody murder station. Haha, bloody, I get it.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Esmith, I need to tell Lena about the ASAP.
Who is Lena?
Cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock. Tabernacle Road. She told me about this Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
He looks at Vinkumir.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Yeah, doing my honor.
She is going to be over the moon.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
Holds up his collar and looks around. The cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean, and investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden. Plus, you've gotta have me every single day. Day after day after day after day after day after day after day.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
He's really considering it.
I'm ready. End the game.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course.
They're building a new team.
Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's quite unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through, and when he does, he'll side with Revachol. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
And that was Disco Elysium. What a game. What a game. What a game, what a game, what a game. And are we partners? Are we partners? Did I go to? Will you hug me? Love me, daddy. Yeah, friends. No, I did good. I did good. Damn, I finished the game on hard mode. Still frustrated that I didn't finish the cryptozoology questline in time. That they blocked that off. Surreal entertainment sends its regards. Yeah! What a game. What a game. I so want a sequel. So want a sequel. If it comes out, I definitely gonna stream that too. But I don't know, it might take still some time. Like, how old is this game? 2019 or something? Like it and this amount of writing will definitely take more work to it. Also considering that the sequel is most likely have way more effects and way more stuff to do in it than just this quote-unquote simple text-based game. And yeah, my god, I got almost 9 hours out of this. I got 9 hours out of this. I really seriously expected that when I started this today, I would quickly do the tribunal and then be done after 3 or 4 hours. But no, it still ended up as 9 hours. But yeah, I timed this perfectly. It's one of a kind. It is. Dingal, it is. And now, time for disco. Yeah, I know you can't handle these moves. I know you can't. I know you can't. Man. Island takes a bit. Yeah, also the tribunal and also the fact that I had some more quests left open that I needed to finish. Also, like, oh, I'm so like, how are they going to do a sequel? Are we going to play as a new character, or is Harry, after this just wiping out all his memory again? What is going to happen? Mikey V. Goodman. Mikey V. Goodman, you have an amazing voice. Now Brown. Pissfucker. Who voiced Kuno? No, I want to know. CN Strude. Probably already went past that. Davis. Balcony, Virgil, Texas. It. Final Cut voices. Uno, where are you? Kuno, Oliver Dabari. Voice Strikebreaker? What? Okay, there are a bunch of characters in this game that I probably didn't even talk to at any point. Hopefully they will change it up. It'd be disappointed if it's an Amnesia story again. Yeah. Like Like, the best way they could do it is like they did with the Mass Effect series. That they ask you, like, yeah, here we would like to take one of your saved games and then use that from to continue onward from that. Or they just ask you which kind of political direction you took and which decision did you make at these crucial points, and then go from that point on forward. But from a writing standpoint, the easiest would just be, oh, there's a Chinese localization. But the most easiest thing to do would be just to have a new character. It'd have Harry Dubois on the sideline to just, you know, have, like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 lines, and you don't even see him after that, and what he does and everything he does afterwards is just headcanon for you. What you invent yourself. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. I'm glad that I finished this. I was considering maybe, oh no, it's getting too late. Then I have to cut and still complete it next week. But no, I did it. I did it just as intended. Next week, we are finally gonna get started with Alan Wake. One game that I played many years ago and I'm looking very much forward to. Which also just happened just by accident that I decided to play that. Just because in Control, it turns out that it was by the same people in the same universe. Originally, I wanted to play something very different, but oh, whatever. It's not going to run away. It's maybe going to take me like 2-3 Sundays to finish it, and then a 4th one for the DLC. See, yeah, no, it's basically DLC. Yeah. The German team, voice actor of German trailer. Okay, it would have surprised me if there were any German voices in this. Only trailer voices. Ah. How many more language? Yeah. Speaking of languages, my voice is also failing me. I also like this imagery. Up here in the upper left corner we have what I presume is the Pale, and on the right side you have the light and the life. So awesome. But yeah, how many more languages are coming after this? Einstürzende Neubauten Design. Stress relief. Ziggy, dog. It's a very important position. Ah, okay, they're the logos. Yeah, 2019. We did it. And I'm just gonna spend a moment to just, you know, look at the church. Hey, what is it? Oh, wait, this is the Whirling Inn, I think, on the right. Oh, yeah, this is the Whirling Inn. And yeah, over here you have the apartment building, I believe. Yeah, all here, all in one beautiful view. Like there are skyscrapers over here. Helicopters. Whatever they are doing here. You never saw them. Oh, okay, these deliver for the Pinewoods company. And mind is completely drugged out. Good stream, German guy. See you later. Yeah, see you around. I will be off. See you next Sunday with a new game. And for now, goodbye Disco Elysium. I love you. Bye. Thank you all for watching. Check out my other streams, my review channel. And I will see you. Have a day. And party hard!